Starting. Recording has started. Alright, so where we left off. The party making their way to Langdeer. You guys made your way into town, got situated, got comfortable, did some drinking, ran into a suspicious figure whom you chased around town, managed to see him again later on later on in the day. Capture this individual, and through some decent rolls, managed to interrogate, slap a collar on him, and figure out that he was a member of the Eye, um, the Obsidian Eye. Unknowing to the group at the time, he had activated some kind of beacon, alerting others in the area to you guys' presence, leading him to you. In the meantime, you guys had procured a ship's captain of some kind, um, set up travels for the morning, and before going to bed that night, finding out from Freya, who became disheveled, that this person had activated the beacon, as she had made you guys aware, alarming the group, making you guys want to exit the town quickly. You guys made your way to the boat. You guys got onto the boat, thinking that you escaped. Some of you, hearing a voice, noticed a group of individuals at the end of the docks smiling and waving at you as they watched you exit. Your Kalen, member of the party, had exited the boat to try to discuss some kind of terms. Unbeknownst to the group, he was actually doing it as a way of friendship. In his mind, he was seeing it as a way of he was going to help the group and make sure that they escaped. Not knowing the group very well, the higher up members of the Obsidian Eye turned on Kalen quickly, turning it into some form of sacrifice or some form of punishment, no mercy type, and began to drown Kalen. Within inches of his life, the group decided to jump from the boat to save Kalen's life, which turned into a fight for a little while. Realizing that it was quickly turning on them, the group bloodied, broken, Kalen unconscious, two other members right on the cusp of being unconscious, managed to make their way back to the boat and onto the boat, finding Kaz thrown partially from the side of the boat, hanging on for dear life. The boat managed to get out into the water, making its way towards Steinthorn, or Scornswald. No. Yeah, Scornswald. I'm like looking at all my notes here. The group, at this point, going from what seemed to be kind of a tight-knit group, realized that a lot of feelings kind of were left unsaid. Some group members felt underappreciated or less than value. Others feel like they were pulling more weight than that they needed to, and some members were hurt, while others had not voiced their opinions at this time. Feelings were said, points were gotten across. The group came to some sort of agreement, and backstories kind of came out. You guys got to know each other a little bit more. Some of you had your own little adventures on the boat on your side, as Morn did a little side fishing that nobody really knows what happened. And you guys. Ping was taken over for a second, and was forced to roll the dice, deciding some form of fate that he is unsure of, nor does he know what may or may not happen. And at this point, you guys have gone to, I think you guys went to bed. And you guys are kind of just getting to start the day.
Were we about to go to bed?
I can't remember if you guys were about to go to bed or if you guys were going to bed.
Does anybody remember? Oh, I think it was drunken shenanigans. Ping was belligerent.
I felt like progressed a couple days forward.
Yeah, that was beyond that. That was way after that, because you guys were, the last thing that I remember was you guys were kind of calmed down. You guys were talking. Ping was still in the buff basically with the cape on, but
That's right.
He had lost. He had kind of rolled low, and was forced to make a dice roll.
Yep.
Yeah, the session ended at the end of a day.
Yep.
So
it's usually where I try to, because it kind of makes it easier to
pick up. Yeah.
Yes.
So we're going to bed.
You guys had gone to bed. Yeah.
So effectively, Ping still has my cloak.
Yeah, unless you took it from him. He's butt-ass naked laying in your robe.
I'm walking around free, too.
Sounds good.
Alright, so heading to bed then. Everybody just curled up and sleeping. Waiting for the day.
Yeah.
Appear to be the case.
Okay. So Morn, you sleep uneasy. You dream of mountainscapes. You dream of the mountains in the distance, but behind them you see fire going from the peak. You know, like you would look from like a far off distance, you can see the fires. It looks like war. You can hear the screaming of people. You can hear the clashes of weapons. You can hear the screaming of people. You hear the deaths of hundreds of thousands of people. Your body is brought closer into whatever this view is, and you see your people strapped in chains, forced into some kind of battle. Their bodies are torn asunder, cut in half. You see your sister 500 feet away, laying on the ground face first. You see orcs and goblins coming over the mountains like ants as they descend upon a valley and they sweep through towns. And the view singles in to one single orc standing atop a castle or hut of some kind with horns that come off in all directions. He's clenched fist, blood dripping from all his face. It's not his own, it's somebody else's. As he holds the head of a human in one hand and a giant war sword in the other, and he just stares at you as you come back to your body. You feel uneasy, and you get a very unrestful, very, very unpeaceful sleep. Kaz, the dream that you have is fire, one circle of fire. In the distance, behind the fire, you see the outline of a large creature, standing taller than Morn, just one large smile, two horns that poke through the top of the fire, and he just stares at you. Says nothing, but just stares and smiles. And then your vision fades out and goes black. You also have a very unrestful, very horrible sleep. Freya, you flash back to the cell. You have flashbacks of being beaten, tortured, burned. You see Zaro's face holding you down with his hand over your mouth and throat. You're 7 or 8. And you watch as he laughs and he grins as he takes a hot piece of a dagger as he pulls it from the fire and sticks it into your skin and pulls it out repeatedly over and over and over again. You remember the taste of acrylic blood, of tasting your own spit and choking on your own blood and spit. You remember passing out and waking up as they loom over you and do it again and again and again. Ping.
Yo.
You see yourself walking down the city streets. You remember talking to your brother. You remember the conversations you had. And you walk and you talk, and it feels like a dream it's a happy dream. But the longer the dream goes on, the more you realize you're no longer talking to yourself, and the person that was standing next to you is no longer there. And you're laughing behind you. And you're angry, but you don't know where to direct that anger. You find peace and solitude. You remember all the monks that you trained with, and a vision flashes, and they're all around you, and they're not there anymore, and you're sitting alone. Kalen, your vision goes black, pitch black. You see nothing, and it's not a vision, because you've felt a vision before, but it's more of a dream. Everything feels hazy. But you hear 2 voices. One that you recognize, and one that you don't. The one that you recognize is a soft, motherly voice. One that you're accustomed to. I can't hold him back anymore. Be mindful. And you hear the other one. I see you. But I don't. We'll find you eventually. And I'll have another pet. And nothing more. Morning comes. You all feel worn down. Your bodies hurt, some more than others. None of you slept very well. But the day comes. It's warm. It's not too bad. It's more of a muggy 70 degrees. The humidity is somewhere around 80 or 90%. It's just a really heavy, muggy morning. As you can feel the ship slowly up and down on this river coast.
Okay, I'll walk out.
Okay.
Is the captain out?
Yep, he's up, standing up there. It looks like he's sitting in a seat enjoying some kind of breakfast or something, like jerky or whatever. He's just kind of munching on something.
I'll walk up to him.
He just sits in his chair and just kind of glances out of his one good eye, and he just looks up at you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How many days out from Scuntsville are we?
If the water keeps on this way, day and a half. Maybe a day and a half.
Anything I can do to help with the ship?
It's up to the river at this point. It's not going too bad, though.
Enjoy your breakfast.
I will. Thank you.
I'll walk back down.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do much. I'll wait until other people wake up.
I'll walk out. I'll probably walk to the edge of the boat and kind of look out over the water and out at the land and kind of look around.
It's pretty. At this point, you guys would be... You guys would be, like, right before Skilled. Kind of, like, right in that area.
Skeld?
Mm-hmm. You can see in the distance, you can see a large landmass looking arch.
So we never really determined where we should get off or how to do that. We talked about doing it before we get to Scornswald, but we don't really know where or how.
And from what you can see, Freya, on each side, there's no sandbanks or anywhere to get off into the land right now. A lot of it is craggy and kind of comes up to not like hills or mountains, but it's kind of like paths, like giant crag, little mountains, little hills.
Okay.
For what it's worth, I seem to trust Angle enough. I think he'll get us to the checkpoint.
So you guys think that we should stay on it through the checkpoint and not get off before?
Farther we go on the river, the less we have to go slowly on land.
But then our next off point won't be until that swampy land afterwards. So then even if we wanted to get off after, it would be difficult.
What's wrong with going to Port Proval?
I don't think that would be a good idea.
What do you know about it? I've never been there.
I know that a lot of scummy folk come through there, and I know that's very close to Steinthorn. I just worry that being up there is going to cause us more problems than anything.
Maybe all the scummy people will help us blend in.
Are you saying that we look scummy?
Less likely to draw attention.
I don't know, you draw attention pretty easy.
Well, yeah.
Maybe we could make you shrink a little bit before we get there.
I don't want to deal with that magic stuff.
You could walk on your knees, maybe.
Huh.
Then you'll be like more average height.
Does anyone know anything about the swamp? Other than the captain really didn't want to go to it?
It's just very swampy, very difficult terrain. I mean, I don't know much about it other than that.
Ping, make a intelligence check.
Okay.
Okay. What you kind of vaguely remember from growing up in Skarnswald was it's a really good spot for smuggling and for evading the law. A lot of criminals kind of seek refuge in there. You also know it's a not safe place to be. Like, people who disappear into there that are evading the law or, smuggle through there, it comes at a risk, a very high risk. A lot of them don't come back through, but the ones that have learned to navigate that area, to go through that area, live in that area, are pretty resourceful, and they use it to their advantage. But you do know to a degree, it's a good place to be if you want to hide, but it's not safe at all.
What makes it unsafe? Do I know that?
Creatures. People, a lot of the people don't come back from those creatures, so they just know. They've heard things. They've heard voices. They've heard, creatures, animals howling type stuff. Just there's dangerous creatures that live there. Or, the people themselves are dangerous and they kill each other.
In a way, we are outlaws. I don't think the eye's gonna follow us there.
Yeah, the swamp is not the safest place, but it's a good place to hide.
So it's hard to hide with these trackers. They'll know we went in, wait for us to come out.
Yeah, it might be a good place to hide, but it might be more dangerous than it's worth. Trying to trudge through that.
There's still the issue of how do we cross the mountain. So if we have to,
all right, we have to get to Canby at some point. There's that guide there who's gonna apparently help us through.
Yeah, I feel like we should be more nearsighted and look at the tasks that we need to do more immediately. Obviously, when we kind of get up that way, then we'll worry about what do we do about the mountains when we get.
so maybe we take the boat past Scornswald, go past the swamp, get off on land up there before the port, and we can go the rest of the way on land to Canby.
I think that would probably be safest.
What if the captain brought us all the way to Canby? I'm gonna walk up to the captain again.
Okay.
One more offer. How much, instead of going to Porval, how much more to Canby?
I usually only stop in Port Perval, but another 200 gold. About a day's trip from Port Perval to Canby. Get it done real quick.
200?
Yeah, you guys already owe me 300 gold. Been about 2 days, 125 a day, I think is what we agreed on.
What do you guys think?
Hard to say. Because we're still going past Port Perval.
Safer if we don't have to stop.
Yeah, I feel like on the boat might be more direct route. But I feel like we'll face danger either way. So
Yeah.
Does anyone else feel like this captain's really fucking us on the rates here?
He's the only captain in town. He names his rates. Not in town, but he was the only captain we.
Only one willing to smuggle.
Yeah.
Well, for one, I don't actually expect this captain to come and stab us in the back, so I think that's worth something. If you guys want to get off at Port Perval and walk to Canby, I'll do it. I'm down with that too.
well, the original plan with we talked about on the ship was getting off before the checkpoint and hiking it up to Canby.
I mean, I like that the best, but I know that we've kind of pointed out that it might be kind of difficult, given the terrain, to get off before Scornswald.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm still obviously very much on board for that, but we'd have to find a place, and I know we don't have much time left before we get. So I don't know.
I'm more scared of Scornsvall than I am of Port Proval.
I'm more scared of Port Proval than I am of Scornswald.
The eye can find us in Scornsvall.
Yeah, they can find us in Port Proval. They know that place really well.
So let's not go to either one. Let's get off between the two, walk the rest of the way to Canby.
So you think after the swamp then? We like pass Scornswald and then
Yeah.
pass the swamp and then get off?
There's
I like
probably
that.
there's probably 4 days travel between the swamp and the port. So halfway through, we can get off, go on
Yeah.
land, and then be the rest of the way. I mean, 4 days by land.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like that.
I think that's maybe the safest bet. But, I mean, we gotta hope that we get through the checkpoint.
Yeah. Send it.
So let's ask the captain if we, or maybe we should think before we talk to him. Is there an escape plan if we're discovered at the checkpoint?
We could do that.
Hey, Angle,
What?
what's your plan on getting us to this checkpoint?
Well, I'm glad that you asked. So, as he walks down, kind of like ties the wheel off so that it continues going in a straight line, and he walks down towards the center of the boat, and he pulls up the grates, and on top of the grates there's like some there's like some linen and there's like some things like that. He pulls open that hatch, and then below that it looks like there's like grain and rice and all that stuff. Remember how I said that this is a little bit of illusion? Well, you get down in there, and as long as they don't find it, we'll be alright. Anything beyond that, well, we're kind of fucked.
Straight shooter.
It's not like there's a secret passage anywhere that we can avoid. The place we're hiding is one way in, one way out.
But you hack a hole in my fucking boat and go out the bottom.
Hey, there's an idea.
I would prefer that.
Sink the boat.
Backup plan.
I would prefer you not did that, but understandable.
So I would also prefer we not do that. So let's just make sure they don't find us.
It's a pretty
Yeah.
good fucking illusion. I paid a lot of money for it.
Okay.
And I mean, and like from where you guys are standing, like 5-10 feet away, you can't tell the difference. It's a pretty good enchantment.
Can you tell us where you got it enchanted?
Very good friend who owed me a really big fucking favor.
Well, let's hope we're not fucked. And they don't find us then, I guess. Hopefully.
I would agree. I don't want to spend the next 5 to 10 years in, a big ass fucking jail.
I feel like with all of the commotion going on lately, people might be a little bit more on high alert and looking for people being smuggled through checkpoints. So that definitely worries me too.
Also, they're gonna, if anyone has the tracker, they're gonna know that we're in the boat.
Yeah.
From what you know, Freya,
I was gonna say, well, I know how would I technically know enough about the tracker to know how it actually works?
roll an intelligence check.
Yeah, fuck.
You do know, with that low of a roll though, you do know, like the one thing you do know is Normal people usually don't use the tracker. The tracker is usually accustomed to slave trade / people looking to find somebody.
Yeah, so like bounty hunters, Obsidian Eye, things like that.
Correct.
Okay. Damn it!
That's about all you
So
know.
I can't meta game.
You cannot. That's about all you know, though.
Well,
Maybe
guys, all I know about the tracker, or that I can remember about those things, is that typically it wasn't just like the average little trinket people carry around. It was usually something that slavers like the Obsidian Eye or people trying to track people would have. So, as
But
long as they're
the Obsidian Eye knows we're going up the river. I think they might.
so.
You think they might be
Hopefully-
waiting for us in Scornsville?
Maybe they might. Maybe they think we came from Langdor. Maybe they're obviously we were spotted on a boat going up the river. Maybe they're expecting us to go through the checkpoint because they know that we have to. So it's a very good possibility that they could be there.
I think it's not worth the risk. I think we have to get off before then.
I mean, I would feel best about that.
As you guys are talking, like maybe like a mile in the distance, you see the largest looking landmass that comes up into a giant crest and meets. It's almost like two mountains naturally formed to each other to create this large U over the top of this land as you guys are kind of going towards it. And on each side of this landmass are two elven creatures, partially broken. Like one of them is missing an arm, the other one is missing like half a face and something in the left arm, maybe a shield at one time. But it looks like two elven statues that stand on opposite sides of this structure, holding spears, and in one of them is holding a shield, and the other one is missing that. And they're adorned in very royal-looking fashion.
Hey, Captain. How close will we come to hitting the bottom of that bridge?
Oh, it's giant. Like, nowhere near. Like, it's like thousands of feet above you.
I was thinking we could jump from the boat with a rope onto the bridge.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
I know that it's not a bridge. I know there's not a bridge, but I swear it was in my mind. It's so.
Yep.
Except for imagine, like, those land masses like that go up into a giant U and meet.
Connect.
Like a
bridge.
natural landmass, and then those two characters are holding spears and shields, and are like heavily adorned, kind of like that though, but like not robes, like actual like legit armor, like very, very like if they were to come alive, they're ready for fucking war.
So not the statues of Gondor.
No. Nice try though.
I had to. Okay.
So can we climb if we have? Can we climb up the side as we go past it?
Not unless you can jump about 1,000 feet in the air. Or more.
Athletics check.
Can we get
More
maybe,
jumps up Superman style.
or unless the boat gets close enough to it that we jump off the side.
To grab on
Are they
what?
like
I
smooth?
think there's better ways. I think he is able to park the boat somewhere.
Make a perception check.
Don't roll an 8. Yes.
Okay. There is nowhere to park that boat. It is craggy land masses, one giant U that connects, and as you look on the side, so the the land itself runs like side by side, and it's about kind of like a several hundred feet up as well. But as you notice on each side of this, that you guys didn't notice before, there's small patrols of people. And with the glints of the sun, Morn, you kind of recognize that as armor.
So only Morn sees this, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna point up at him. There's patrols up there. Say we go inside the
I was
cabin.
gonna say, I think we should hide.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go into the cabin.
Yep.
Yeah,
Same.
I'm going.
Actually, as this is happening, Angle does say, "Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They can't see you yet. And actually, once we get under this landmass, we're gonna pull off to the side, and you guys are gonna slip into your new little humble home for a day or two. There's a little pull over point where a lot of smugglers, they stop and they kind of transition." And as he says that, it's kind of almost like somebody blots out the sun as you guys continue under this bridge, and it almost looks like you guys are entering a cave because you can't really see the other side. You see the light, but you can't really see anything yet. It's just so large and encompassing.
Is there? You said you're gonna dock the boat here.
It gets shallow enough where he can pull over and actually set an anchor down, so that people can transition into whatever they're doing.
Basically, look like a regular boat.
On
Secure
one
the
side,
cargo.
Yeah.
And then come out the other side and hide certain things. Correct.
Exactly. So it's not like an actual place to get off. It's just a spot to anchor down, kind of.
Yep. And as you said that, he is kind of pulling off to the side slowly, and you do feel him, like, throwing the anchor off the side as the boat does kind of come to a crawl. And he walks around the boat calmly and coolly. Not the first time he's done this. And he starts changing, he kind of taps a couple sides of the boat, and the boat goes from the, oh fuck, what did I call it before? I called
It was like long two sails.
Yeah, no, I know. It has a name, though. The boat actually has a fucking name. Bad notes. Oh, who spilled their beer?
Me. God damn it.
I fucking knew it. Get out of here. Disconnect. You're done. Don't want to talk to you anymore. You can leave. I've heard that sound before. What a dumb man. Yeah, where the fuck did I
You hate to hear it.
I know, it's depressing. It actually makes me hurt a little bit inside.
I actually caught it before almost any.
Mm-hmm. As we're talking, he's like, it's all over his lap, and he's like, oh, they don't fucking know.
No, but I hit my knee on the corner of this desk.
Well, then you deserved it for spilling beer.
Yeah.
It is the roaming serpent. So, as he does this, and you guys see, like, the small little serpent that kind of goes along the side of the boat. The boat is a light red color. It has, like, strips of light red that run the banner. He starts tapping the boat in certain places. The boat actually turns from that light red to a dark blue, and the serpent turns into an eagle's crest. And the name changes from the roaming serpent to the gliding eagle.
Nifty.
So, Angle, if we're gonna be in that hold for 2 days, you said.
We get through fast enough. Yeah, about a day. I just want to be safe enough on the other side of the checkpoint before I let you guys back out.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the party and be like, so is this what we're doing? I think this might be our last chance to get off.
I think we have to.
It doesn't sound like we can get off. We might not have a choice.
I have confidence in our captain.
Well, we do know we can swim.
Yeah. But just so worried.
It worked out well last time.
So worried about what we might encounter at the checkpoint.
Yeah. I think they could be waiting for us.
But it doesn't sound like we have an option anyway.
Yeah, I guess we gotta trust Angle here.
As he's like staring at all of you, like elegantly, like.
I'll reluctantly make my way toward it.
Off to my Heidi home.
Yep,
Hello,
I guess
Mocha?
it's time to nestle in.
Is everyone out here? Because we haven't heard from Kalen.
Oh yeah, I'm out.
All right, so everybody's here. Are we all jumping in?
Yeah.
I think so.
All right, let's do it. Cross your fingers and your toes.
Okay. So as you guys crawl down into the little hole, it actually surprisingly is very large, and there's a table set up down there with some chairs in one corner. There's a couple like sleeping bags and like some like water, like the like not canteens, but what am I thinking? Like jugs of like water, and there's some rations down there and food, and then there's like a small little door to the back side. Kind of like where under the captain quarters is. It's almost like there's another little like room in the back side there. And as you guys disappear, you guys can see up through the illusion, and it looks very, very clear. But, yeah, that's about it. As he lowers down the little hatch, and you can hear him kind of put a little lock on it as the boat starts to lurch slowly forward and continue on. And you guys are now below the ship.
So, what does this space look like? Is it, like size-wise? Is it like a room? Is it just like a little spot and we're all like atop of each other, kind of piled up? Or are we like, is it large enough that
It's like a large room. It's like it encompasses, like if you were to split the boat up into 3 quarters, like 3 large squares. It's like a middle square. It's a large square. It'd be like if you were to combine, two inns, like the inns and like the rooms, like 2 of them put together. It's fairly large,
so like a 10 by 10 room kind of?
roughly-ish, maybe a little bit bigger, like 12 by 12.
Okay.
Okay.
So a little bit of room to move around and stretch out.
Yeah, it's not small by any means. Like, you're actually like pleasantly surprised.
Okay.
Oh, anybody got any cards?
Dang, I might need my cloak back. If you still have it.
Oh yeah, I imagine I changed my clothes. Yeah, here you go. I thought I'd give it back. Oh yeah.
Just in case.
So while we're down here, I want to tell the party that I have a secret that I think most of you know now. And I've used it to survive in my life up till now. And since we've kind of been marked, it's probably time for me to use that secret again to survive. And I'm going to change appearance to... Did this work? Hold on. There we go. So I'm going to change appearance to turn into a man, a bearded man, so that I won't be recognized.
Oh, that's useful.
I don't think it will help with the tracking or the trackers, but at least if someone spots me, they won't immediately recognize me.
Yeah, especially if they're looking for a blonde woman. They're not going to think you're it. Too bad we all can't do that.
So,
Well, settle in.
this will be the new me for a while. You can still call me Kaz, just so that you all know.
Well, thank you for sharing.
I'm gonna
Let's
go to
roll
one
to
of the,
that point now.
I'll go to one of the corners and kind of lean up against it. Sit on the ground, lean back against the wall.
Now pop a squat right in the middle of the room and look up through the little hole or the grate.
Well, and all you can see from where you are is like the bottom of like linens and like rice and like some food and like some furs, kind of like jumbled together and like weaved together and like tied in together to make it look like they're, like it's like a bunch of stuff has been stacked inside of the hole.
Yeah, I'll still look up at it anxiously.
Okay.
I'll take one of the other corners.
And while this is all happening, you guys can feel the ship like listing from side to side slowly, as it kind of like, you can just feel it hit like the waters, and like, like it's a little tready. It's not bad, but you guys definitely do feel the movement of the ship. So,
Anybody have any Dramamine?
not a thing in this world, but nice try. So, are you guys doing anything? Anything need to be said, done, over the next couple of hours?
I'm gonna think back to that book that Ping showed me.
Okay.
The skin-bound book with the symbol on it.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Ping showed it, and it was to me and Kaylin, right?
Right.
I believe so, yes.
So then I'm gonna ask if Ping showed anybody else the book, and if anybody has ever seen the symbol anymore, or before, or knows what it could mean. So I know we tried to open the book by a couple of different methods, which didn't work at all, but just wondering if anybody's ever seen a symbol like that.
Yeah, I'll pull the book out.
Yeah, because I know me and Kaylin saw it, but I don't know, like Kaz or Morn.
I'm not even sure Morn can read.
Well, it's just a book, but it has a symbol on it. So I'm like curious if that symbol means anything to anybody, like if they've ever seen it before or something.
Morn's like, skin book, good.
No pictures.
I mean,
Not
the rest
like,
of us,
not fun, no like.
yeah, the rest of us saw it when Morn tried to open it last time. So everyone,
Yeah, I have seen it. I tried to open it, but then swung my axe.
No, I'm just hoping. We're just gonna carry this weird book around with us and be like, what? And have no idea what the hell it is. Maybe the book's watching us.
Well, we could toss it if we want.
Probably better to keep it, I guess, because we don't know what it is. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay in the middle of the room, sitting in the middle of the room, staring up at the linens, hoping nothing opens or happens.
If Ping wants to play cards, I'll take out my cards, but I'm not going to tell him that they're marked, so I'm cheating the whole fucking time. I'll only tell him at the end if I win.
Okay. Are you going to ask Kaylin? Or not Kaylin, Ping, if he wants to play card?
Ping, did you want the cards? I mean, we don't have to go through the. I mean, I was thinking we'll just say that we're playing cards till we get to the thing.
Yeah, for storytelling. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got some cards? Huh? Yeah. Buddy.
Okay. Is there any betting that's going on?
Probably not.
When you say bedding,
Yeah, that's what I heard.
are you
I
saying
think you
it?
meant betting with a
No,
T.
are you saying bedding? Is in like, is that a verb? Is that no? I mean like betting, like a verb. Like, what are you saying?
Betting with like two T's.
Betting.
Or vetting?
Betting. No, you guys turn around and Kaz is just, Kaz and Ping are just going at it. Just betting in the corner.
Kaz is like shapeshifted into an absolute 10.
Oh, baby!
Oh my god.
Morn
Yeah,
just
no
gives-
betting
Morn
because
just-
we have to
Morn just
save our
gives
gold.
Ping like a thumbs up from the corner.
Get it, man.
Kalen's,
Oh my God.
Kalen's praying in the corner.
God, please.
I've got my book open as usual.
He's furiously down to just his robes, just furiously sweating, just reading fucking verses. back turned to everybody, just like hardcore fucking Freya. Freya's just sitting in the middle of the room, just staring up the ceiling, like, nope, not looking down at this shit. Jesus Christ. Anyways,
Good times.
Little side story there.
yeah, side story. Okay.
So you said any betting? Oh
Yeah.
yes.
I think
we're
that
all
was
right
I think
now.
that was Freya's dream. And
Oh,
she fell
baby.
asleep.
Oh, baby. Anyways, so you guys are playing card. There's no betting, so we'll just kind of, for the fun of the story, we'll say over the course of a couple hours, Ping, you lose pretty much every fucking game. And you don't understand why, because you always seem to have, like, a couple of times you have, like, a really, really, really good deck, and you're like, this is it. I'm gonna, this is the hand. And you go to lay it down, and all of a sudden, Kaz is just smiling at you as he lays down the card hand that just beats you every single time.
Kaz, you're cheating.
I think
What are
he
you
does this
doing?
for a living, Ping. You're playing against the wrong person.
But maybe one day I'll show you how.
Can I admit? Oh, okay. So you're admitting it?
Maybe. But I didn't take any money from you, so I don't feel that bad about it.
No, that's fine. I like the idea. I feel like I've been playing long enough to know when I'm being cheated. You are not that lucky.
Ping, you
Everybody's
might want
gotta
to
eat.
try playing with Morn or something.
But you gotta show me that trick.
So, okay, so if that's pretty much what's going on, we'll kind of fast forward a little bit.
Well, actually, after about, let's see, after 15 minutes, is Freya still like just staring up at the?
Yeah,
Right.
I'm chuckling at like Ping losing hands over and over again, but
Hey, what you
I'm just
laughing at over there?
just sitting in the middle of the room, staring up through basically the way we came from.
Oh.
And I'm chuckling at you, Ping, for not being good at cards.
I'm gonna find something small and throw it at her.
Can I dodge it?
I mean, do you want to dodge it? Yes. Roll a.
No, he's got to roll to hit first.
What can I find on the ground? Like
I
a
mean,
little,
there's
like a
like
little
there's
rock
like
or
there's like
something.
little pebbles and like there's like pieces of food. I mean, yeah, roll to hit. Roll to hit with piece of crumb.
An old breadcrumb.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Rock hard. bend down for super long.
Okay,
Wait,
I'm gonna roll
what?
dex on that then.
While she's laughing with her mouth open, I'm trying to, like, right in her mouth.
Oh shit.
What would that be? Dexterity or what?
Yeah, I'm just trying to dodge it. Actually, I don't know. Maybe it would have been athletics or something. I don't know. Whatever. Just roll to hit, I guess.
Yeah, let's see if he hits.
What would I roll?
I don't know.
Just roll the hit.
Roll
All right, here you go.
D. Yeah.
So
I will say he grabs the breadcrumb thinking that he is very stealthy and kind of does like a flick, and at the same time you manage to see it coming just slightly, and it like glances off your shoulder and then off into the distance.
knock it off, Ping. I saw that.
Morn lets out a low chuckle.
Can I chuck something at Morn for chuckling at Ping throwing something?
Make a perception check. You're standing in the middle of this quarters. You don't know.
He
if there's anything
chuckled.
around.
I know Morn's chuckle.
Well, yeah, but you don't know if there's anything on the ground around you.
Yeah, I
Possible.
do. With a 19, I do.
Yeah, there's like a little pebble to your right.
Hold on.
Just roll a d20.
You find a mouse trap and throw it. You set it and throw it.
Snap right to the face. Unarmed strike. No. Is that a d20?
Yeah, that's a d20.
Oh, one d20. Yeah, times
Rolled
a
2,
nine-
so 20.
I just rolled a
20,
19.
20, and so 19.
You're throwing it at me, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so just roll dexterity to see if you can dodge it.
I'm actually gonna try to catch it. I'm gonna have my hand out because I'm watching her.
So roll. Yes, roll same thing. Dexterity. Freya grabs the pebble and like in between the like a flick, like the finger flick, and you turn, you just like pop it right in his face. And Morn, just thinking he's like cool shit, goes to be like, and to catch it, and it literally goes right through the finger, just his big mitt, and smokes you right in the eyeball.
Aw, I didn't want to hit his eyeball. I'm actually gonna feel bad about hitting his eyeball and be like, oops.
And it's like enough to hurt, but it's like enough to make the eye water, and you can't open the one eye, and you're just like, ah.
Sorry. I didn't mean to hit your eye.
Keep your eye out.
I'm actually gonna grab it and I'm gonna take out a hand axe and attempt to toss it in the air and hit it with my hand axe.
And as this is going, I'm just gonna say, well, this
Batting
is gotten
style?
out of hand.
Like
Yeah, like a
baseball?
baseball. Yeah.
So you're gonna try and hit a tiny little pebble with your hand axe.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can turn it sideways.
The side of the blade.
Okay.
Like-
I think that's like a disadvantage or something.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah.
Like I'm not trying to like chop the pebble in half. Like
No,
I'm
I
hitting
know
it with
that,
the
but you're trying to swing sideways
Oh, I guess
to hit
hand
a
axe is
pebble?
really big
Okay,
though.
so
I don't know.
No, hand axe is pretty small. It's not a great eye.
So okay,
Oh.
so roll a d20 and then roll another d20 to see what direction it goes in.
You get me sick.
Okay, so there's.
Oh, whoops. A 3 and then a 9.
Okay, so
That's not a D20.
hold on. So roll. Yeah, so
So you don't hit it.
hold on. Okay,
Sounds like strike one, strike two.
so
I win.
Kaz, Ping, Kaylin.
Uh-oh.
Okay, now where's my d6? Okay, ready? I'm gonna do this blinded. Okay. Morn,
Oh no.
you toss the pebble and you go to hit it sideways, and you actually throw your hand axe
Oh.
sideways and miss Kaylin's head by an inch.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna look at him wide-eyed and be like, okay, maybe we should stop.
Too far.
It all started with a little friendly.
Yeah, this is all things.
I'll
Oh,
stand
thank
up, walk past Kaylin, like, sorry about that, and then grab my hand axe and
It didn't like stick into anything. It just literally like hit the wall, like clunk, and then like fell down.
yeah, I'll grab it and then I'll go back to where I was sitting.
And then like as that happens, you hear a go from above.
Uh-oh.
I'll look up.
Who is it?
As you
No, shut up.
as you guys do that, you feel the boat start to list and slowly tilt towards the right.
It
No.
must be.
I think that was a signal that we need to be quiet.
And you hear loud rushing water and the creaking of metal. And then suddenly you hear hundreds of voices and talking and just loud bustling noise and just like if you were to like be standing in the dead center of like the Super Bowl and everybody's trying to get a beer or the bar, it just sounds like that, just everybody talking at one time.
I'm gonna like kind of stand up, but be in mostly like a squatting position, and then look at everyone, just kind of put my finger against my lips.
Okay.
Can I cast Pass Without a Trace?
You're very nice, because I was just gonna say everybody roll stealth with advantage.
No, Pass Without a Trace.
So everybody roll stealth
Stealth
with
with
advantage
advantage plus 10.
plus 10. And while you guys are doing that, I gotta take a
Below
piss.
shadows, convenience detection, duration. Each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has plus 10 bonus to dexterity or stealth check. Yeah, so roll Yep.
How many?
Which everybody's doing good anyway.
How many casts can? How many creatures can you cast on?
Each creature you choose within 30 feet. It doesn't say
Oh, okay.
as long as they're within 30 feet.
Cool.
Yeah, we didn't really need it. Kaylin over here is like a stealth ninja.
Our lowest roll is a 28.
Sure, we're still.
Yeah, we definitely didn't need it, but I guess
Oh,
it doesn't hurt to
baby.
have that extra 10.
Well, luckily Morn got to roll with advantage.
I
Yeah, damn. Okay, so, and then I need to do. Oh, fucking hell. Okay.
So Freya is also, at this point, with hearing all this noise, is going to go move from the center of the room and go to a corner.
So, you hear the boat knock up against metal or wood. You feel the boat kind of come to a sudden halt and kind of shift to one side, like rock back and forth. You hear something being lowered and the clanking of boards, and then seconds pass by, and you hear several sets of footsteps walk onto the boat, and you hear talk, and you can vaguely hear talking.
Can I make out anything's being said? Or is it just...
Roll a perception check.
Damn it with those 8s.
What's going on?
So
We all suck at perception. Good thing that wasn't our stealth roll.
Yeah.
So what you guys managed to make out is welcome. No, just coming from Langdor. Yep.
He said Langdor?
Yep. No, I have the proper. Do you have the proper paperwork that requires passage? Yeah. Yep. Okay. Just passing through, going past this swamp. Oh, be careful! There's something attacked. Something attacked. Okay. Open the crates, and you hear slowly walking, and you can hear the captain's quarters being opened up at the backside of the ship. You can hear, several sets of footsteps walking around, and then you hear the lock unlatch from the center crate.
Freya's going to really quietly pull her bow forward and hold an arrow as well, just in case.
Okay, so the crate, the latch opens up, and it's like bright, like all of a sudden bright light, just like like daylight flashes in, and you guys see 4 sets of like individuals in full armor, golden type armor, garbed. They have full masks covering the face. They have spears. Some have short swords, and you see, just the. So who's on the? If you guys are sitting in the boat right now, this is the hatch. Who is on like the farthest side? Like if you were the north side of the boat, who is on the west side?
I actually was going to say I'm on the west side.
Okay.
But more in the corner, if anything.
So you're kind of like up towards this way, or where? Like towards the north or towards the south?
I'm going to draw a square on the map here.
Well, here, I can do that. So, draw shape. Freehand. So here's the boat. And there's the, like the crate. Or like the grate, like the opening to the boat. And then there's like something here. And then it looks like there's a little recessed. And then there's like, a couple things down here. There's like a sleeping bag here, some food rations, water bottles, and stuff like that are up here.
So the middle square is the grate, right? So this whole,
That's the opening
What's the-
to the. That's the opening to like outside.
and then we're in like a square room. So are like these is the boat, like where is the square?
What do you mean?
Like, cause we're in like a little square room, right?
Well,
Underneath
no,
the
you
grate.
guys are just in the bow of the ship, basically.
Oh, gotcha. So then, yeah, I guess I'd be kind of, because I was originally underneath the grate, and I kind of moved away from it and got kind of to a side, and then I figured like the west side, like this.
Okay. So, Kaz, where are you?
Mm,
Okay. So
yeah, I guess
the
it'd be over here because I was by ping.
Yeah.
so the peop so the
Well, wait, because I was a little ways away because they were playing cards, so maybe I want to be on the opposite side then.
okay.
So maybe more like that.
So okay. So Morn, roll a perception check. Nice.
GG.
So, Morn, what you see is when this hatch is pulled open, the guards are kind of like here-ish, and like one's looking in right there, and you can kind of see the Tabaxi's head on this side. But as you look forward this way, above their heads, you see two giant stone gates with like giant porticles that are up right now, and you can hear a ton of walking. You can see the city in the distance, and you can see like the large citadel type like skyscraper buildings, and in the very, very, very far back of it, and it stands out like a sore thumb, is a giant looking castle tower type deal that just goes up and up and up and up into the sky, and it stands above the city. Like, it doesn't even look like it's part of the city, but it's just so big, circular, and round, and it just goes straight up into the sky. And you can it's actually where you are. It literally looks like it goes straight up into the sky. So, seconds go by, which feels like minutes and hours, as you can see them inspecting the hole. You can see one of them actually reach towards the the illusion, and for a second you guys' hearts jump into your chests, but he grabs the linen that's attached to the porticle, because it looks like it's part of the like whatever, and you can just vaguely make out like, oh, you're bringing wares from Langdor. That's very nice. Yes, you're bringing them to Port Paval. Yes, yes. Just bringing it up the coast, and they talk for a little bit, like a moment longer, and the hatch closes. You can hear the lock go back on, and you can hear some talking and some muffled agreements as you can hear boards and things start to scrape against the building, as you feel the boat list off again and slowly start to kind of like rock, and you can feel movement.
I let out a big sigh of relief. That was close.
Yes.
I'm gonna put my bow back and the arrow back and sit back down and just take a deep breath.
Okay. So over the next couple hours, almost full day, you guys are just down there. Anybody want to do anything, say anything? Or we just going to fast forward?
Morn's not saying much.
Yeah,
Freya's just gonna keep the eye open just in case anybody tries to throw any more pebbles.
I'm just gonna nap.
Yeah, I'm gonna spread out and take a nap too. Yeah, what time of day is it? Do we know? How long have we been down here?
A long time.
Yeah, I'll take a nap.
Freya's gonna look over at Kaylin and kind of smirk and pick a pebble up off the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll probably work. Since I rolled what I did, I'll say I've just been so engrossed in my reading that I didn't even process what happened.
No, I didn't throw it. I just picked it up. I was actually just trying to get your attention because, people are napping.
Oh yeah, I'm just eyes glued to the book.
I'm gonna go, psst, Kaylin.
I'll lower the book down and you'll see my eyes.
I'm gonna chuckle and point at Ping.
I'll glance over at him.
I'm gonna get up and very stealthily creep over to where Ping is napping.
Roll a stealth check.
I still have Pass Without a Trace, by the way.
How long?
Oh, no, never mind. It's only an hour. You said a couple hours.
Yeah, it's been well beyond.
Damn it. Come on. What's his passive perception?
Yep. Ping, what's your passive?
It is 15.
15?
Yeah.
Shit. Does that mean I succeed or he succeeds?
You feel like you're pretty stealthy.
Okay, so I'm creeping over. I got the pebble in my fingers.
Okay.
I'm gonna chuckle at Kaz.
Ping, you slowly hear somebody creeping across the boat, chuckling to herself.
I'm gonna get over to where he's laying down and kind of look down, make sure looks like he's sleeping. Does he look like he's sleeping?
Yeah, he looks like he's stone cold out.
Do I know somebody's above me?
Yeah, you kind
Damn
of slowly open your eye, and you're like,
I just want to pop him and be like,
Do I get scared?
roll a d20.
Roll
Even
for
you're
scare.
scared. Odd, you're not. You scares the shit out of you.
Oh man.
You crawled over and you start creeping towards Ping, and you're like, "I'm gonna get you fucking good, bitch." And you're like slowly creeping across the boat. Like, you're pretty fucking quiet. You feel like you're pretty fucking quiet. And Kaylin's watching you just, okay. I don't understand what's going on. And you get close to Ping and you go to take the pebble and drop or shove it up his nose or whatever you're gonna do. And at the last moment, Ping pops his eyes open and goes, "Pyah!" And you're like, "Whoa!" and like land back and fall on your ass and roll away.
I'm just trying to get you back for starting shit.
I'll just roll my eyes and go back to my book.
Did that wake me up?
Oh, what's your passive?
15.
Yeah, that was
I'm gonna jump up with my great axe and be like, "What's wrong?"
The moment Ping scares you and you roll back, you just see Ping pop up into this sumo stance, wide-axed, wide-legged, battle axe. Just, "What's wrong?"
And nothing is happening.
Okay, that was funny.
I'm gonna run over to Freya and be like, "Are you okay?"
Ping just scared the shit out of me. Thought he was sleeping.
Oh.
I was.
I was gonna shove a pebble up his nose.
Maybe next time.
Better sleep with one eye open.
Freya, do you need me to press the digitation to clean your pants?
I roll my eyes at that.
Roll for shit in pants. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, I have a potion for that.
Actually,
Oh yeah.
You do, and you haven't used it, and I am waiting for that. Because there's been a couple times now I'm like, I wonder if he still realizes he has that.
so
I
actually,
don't know how it works. You have to slip it in someone's drink or what?
No, you throw it. It's like a cloud.
Oh, I thought about using it on the enemy.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
anybody else around that cloud's gonna get it too.
Yeah, it's a, hold on here.
Don't use it in close quarters. We're all gonna be shitting our pants.
Uncontrollable shitting pants. Constitution saving throw of a DC 13 and is a 5x5 square.
Okay.
So it's a small-ish area, but it's enough to get some damage done.
Some damage to the valves.
Yeah.
So actually, what I want to do is on prestidigitation, it says make a color or mark on an object for 1 hour.
Oh baby.
So I want to just make it look like Freya shit her pants.
How did I know it was going there the moment you fucking said that?
No.
So, as this happens,
Hold
hold
is
on,
there
hold on,
like a
hold
saving
on.
throw?
Hold on. Kaz, sleight of hand. I know how well this is gonna go because he has it high. Freya, roll a perception check to see if you notice Kaz do it.
Can I have advantage since I'm pretending like I'm asleep?
No. Oh. So, Kaz, you start to weave the signs as you're kind of like laying on your side, and you start to weave it. And Freya, all of a sudden you kind of catch the arcane symbols, and you're accustomed to arcane symbols. It's something you kind of trained yourself in, and you're like, what the? And you watch him, and you turn and you start looking at yourself, and you notice like a small brown circle right on your pants.
So I was standing over Freya to help her. Do I notice this?
Roll a perception. Yeah. You notice the brown stain. Just
I'm gonna
and to your eyes, it doesn't look like it magically appears. It literally looks like she's shitting herself.
Okay, I'm gonna immediately like kind of like look away, kind of, and slowly start like backing up away from Freya.
What the fuck, Kaz?
Hey, what's going on here?
What the fuck, Kaz?
Do I know what's going on or not?
Take it off. I'm gonna start trying to like rub it
you
off.
didn't really manage to catch this.
I thought I caught him do it.
You did. Pink.
Oh, that's
Are
why
you
I'm
that-
shouting.
Are you that scared? Right.
Kaz.
I'm gonna grab a water skin.
Okay. The
Okay, this is taking a turn.
water is up by Kalen.
Oh, I have my own water skin.
Oh, okay. There you go.
I'm gonna grab it and like start making my way toward Freya. Be like, you might need this, and I'm gonna hand it to her.
No.
You
Okay.
kind of pooped your pants.
No, I didn't.
What? She pooped her pants?
You don't
Does it
notice?
just look like my pants are discolored? Like, does
What do I
it
hear?
come off, or does it like what? I'm like trying to like rub it off or something.
Yeah, it doesn't. It
And-
doesn't move.
Okay,
You
I'm
just
gonna,
have
like,
a
try to
brown
shield-
stain.
I'm gonna try to shield it from the other people in the party. I'm gonna be like kind of
Didn't
standing
you already,
there.
didn't you already ask her out loud?
That's so sweet. Trying to hide my shame.
And I'm gonna like kind of just guide Freya like backwards toward the wall.
Are you doing that?
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Kaz!
Are you doing that?
No, I won't.
I mean, that could have been way better.
Huh.
You know what? Fuck it, I'll do it.
Okay,
I already know you're pulling shit.
describe to me what you are doing.
So you can have three things up at one time for prestidigitation. So I'm going to leave the mark there, and I'm just going to have an odor of cat shit just slowly
Just creep
expel
inside the
itself.
boat?
Yeah,
Okay. So that's 2.
I think that's it.
Okay. So
Okay, no.
as
No,
as Morn, as you are trying to clean or help her clean, and you're like, hey,
Well,
no,
yeah, I handed her the water skin.
yeah, you're
and then I'm-
like, hey, I understand. I've been there. Here you go. And you all of a sudden it catches you, and you're like, oh. And you kind of backpedal for a second, and you're like, oh. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. And then it wafts through the bottom of the boat. Kalen, you're reading your book, and instant, like, nose, like sulfur into the nose, and you're just, and it catches you, and it wafts back towards Kaz, and You hear the captain on the top of the deck. What the fuck is going on down there?
You're making me cry over here. Oh my god.
On that note, no. On that note, Ping and Kaz roll perception.
I was gonna say, while this is happening, Freya's just gonna, like, get up and run at Kaz.
Okay, hold on.
I'm waiting.
Okay, so you take off, running, like sprinting towards Kaz.
And I'm gonna dive on Kaz.
Roll to grapple. Roll like athletics
Or acrobatics.
or acrobatics. Yep.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna.
She launches. All of a sudden, you see Freya turn from like laughing funny to like cut this shit out, and she takes off at a dead sprint across the room, and like Goldberg throws herself at you like a missile. Okay.
I'm
I,
just gonna shout, "Take it off! Take it off!"
I'll take it off. I'm assuming I know how to take it off.
I assume so. You just kind of like,
Yeah.
wave your hand, and the whole thing disappears in a matter of a second.
I'll take it off, and then I'll kind of whisper to Freya, and I'll say, "I think someone else is in here."
Okay. Roll investigation then, Ping, if that's what you want.
And I'll kind of
That's Kaz.
point to
Yeah, Ping is messaging.
behind me.
Wait, what did? Okay.
Roll investigation. If you're like actually looking to investigate what's behind you. Okay. It's like a wall, like a straight wall of the boat, and you start feeling around, and you don't feel anything out of the norm. It just feels like like a part of the boat. Okay.
Okay, so I'm like
So-
over Kaz right now,
You
and
watch-
Kaz
you
whispered to me that she, or at this point he thinks there's somebody.
Yep. So on that note, you watch Ping turn around and start to like press things and do things, and you join him. You start feeling along the wall. You start looking around, and nothing looks out of the normal, but something doesn't seem right because you definitely feel like you heard something.
You feel like what?
You definitely feel like you heard something.
Can I take my hammer and try to take some of the planks off of the wall?
Yeah. So so you're just looking to like take some of the planks off that wall there in front of you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it was behind me, like where I thought I heard.
So
is this the side of the boat that you're doing?
no, it's like the back. It's like right here,
I'm assuming it's like
right here.
yeah.
It's against this side,
There's like another room, but back here.
Okay.
maybe.
So I'll take a few boards off with the claw into my hammer and see if I can see anything in there.
Okay, so roll a strength check. Strength.
Oh, that's strength. I put strength. That's just
Oh, all
I
right.
don't have it proficiency or anything.
So you manage to stick your claw hammer into some of the boards, and you're prying, but you're just kind of just getting the end to bend off a little bit. You can't seem to get like the plank to come off.
I see what he's doing, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, Kaz, move out of the way." I'm gonna take out my great axe.
Oh fuck. Okay. Roll. Are you just hacking away, or are you looking to like?
I'm gonna like swing straight at the spot that Kaz had peeled a little bit away.
Okay.
So should I just roll it like an attack?
Yeah. Roll to attack. Okay. That's pretty much the best. I mean, it's a plank. It's a board. It ain't going anywhere. So you hit the board. Roll damage. Okay. So you split a part of the plank that you're hitting, like in half, like a piece of the board completely splits off. And there looks like there's some kind of opening or something behind that, and you hear like a gasp. You kind of hear like a gasp.
Can I run up and quickly look through the hole that he just made?
Yep. You have dark vision?
Dark vision, yeah.
Yeah, roll perception. Try to think of how dark it is. Okay. It is very, very dark, but you do kind of glance through quickly, and you see the outline of a tiny figure.
Okay.
What do you see? What do you see, Fred?
Correct. So you
Somebody in there.
you see something in the back corner, a small figure.
There's someone in there. There's somebody on the other side. I'm gonna step back. So I'm more to take another swing at it.
I'd take another swing at it.
Okay. Roll to hit, and then roll damage if you hit. Oh yeah.
Sorry, I was laughing at the picture.
Roll your damage.
I don't have vision.
Yeah, so you take out a huge chunk of the planking. Like you basically carve open a hole big enough for yourself. And you hear the captain above, what's going on down there? And you kind of feel him like running around, and you feel like the boat like listing over and starting to slow down a little bit.
Who's back there?
I'm gonna take out my bow and
That
arrow.
was me talking. My character?
He's
Oh,
asking
go
how
ahead.
he's back there?
Yeah, I was like, who's back there?
Okay.
Show yourself,
You don't
or
hear
you're
anything.
show yourself, or we're gonna take action.
Is this hole big enough for me to walk through?
Yeah, you carved out a pretty. I mean, you'd have to duck down a little bit, but
Yeah, I'll walk into it.
okay, it's very, very, very dark.
Can I actually stop him before he walks through?
Oh.
I mean, he already walked through.
Well, if you have time to reach out and grab my arm or
I
something.
was gonna say can I like grab him before he walks through?
I was just gonna light a torch. I'll just light a torch.
Okay.
Yeah, when
So-
Freya grabs my arm, I'll step back.
Okay.
Don't go in there. We don't know if like there's somebody on the other side of the wall. I don't want you to just walk through.
Yeah, I'll take a step back next to Freya.
I'm just gonna point an arrow into the opening.
Okay.
You're gonna get hurt if you don't show yourself or answer.
You hear whimpering and crying.
It's alright. You can come out. We're not here to hurt you.
The boat's like slowly coming to a halt as you hear something running around up there like really fast.
I'm gonna go in with my torch, see what I see.
Okay. So as
Careful,
you
careful.
walk through, as you walk through the hole and you kind of point your torch in, there is something very, very small in the back corner, huddled up in like this corner. Just a very, very small looking creature. Humanoid with some kind of cloak and a blanket pulled up over the head and around. Baby Yoda! Not that small.
I'm gonna approach it and I guess reach my hand out close to it to see how it
Okay.
what it does.
So as you approach and you start to get closer, the creature turns towards you and doesn't drop the blanket all the ways, but kind of like drops it back a little bit and holds out a tiny, tiny little dagger, like a paper, like one you would use to open up letters, like super tiny. And it is a child, and it is scared. And the first thing you notice, Kaz, when you look, is golden irises, like gold, and they're very, very pretty, and they're like gazing through your soul.
I want to do a persuasion check to act like I'm real scared when I see the dagger. Oh my god!
Okay. Okay.
Nice.
And the humanoid just continues to hold it up at you as you kind of do like a step back type deal.
I was like, please don't hurt me. Are you here by yourself?
How well did Kaz like fake being scared?
Like really well.
Can
Okay,
I like?
I'm gonna
take some
run
spec-
in. I'm gonna run in with my great axe.
Yeah, I definitely would be running in if I saw
I
somebody
was gonna
scared.
say, if it was, that's pretty persuasive. So probably we're all charging in.
So as you guys charge in, the creature eyes go wide. It drops the dagger and runs across the room and hides behind like a bunch. There's like a bunch of barrels and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'll put my arm out to stop Morn, like your mom does when she hits the brakes in the car,
Oh yeah.
kind of fast, right? Like, and just kind of signal to him like, no, it's okay.
What is it?
yeah. Like I'll come to a complete
What
stop.
is it?
I don't know. I think it's a child of some kind.
I'm gonna get on one knee.
Why'd you look scared?
What are you scared of, Kaz? What did it do?
It had a letter opener.
Oh
I
yeah.
just didn't want it to be scared of us, so I wanted to think that we were scared of him.
Oh, those can be scary. I'm just like,
I mean, was it really sharp?
I'm gonna get on one knee, put my great axe kind of like on the ground in front of me, and just be like, "Shh, it's okay."
I'll put my bow and arrow away. Kind of back up maybe a little bit.
Okay. You feel you guys hear the crate above you start to open up. Like somebody's rushing to get it open.
Well, I'm gonna turn my attention to that then. Pull my bow and arrow back out.
I'll come to where we opened this, but I don't want to go through. I'll stay in this just close to the spot that we opened.
Okay. So
I'm assuming it's the captain. It's probably the captain.
as it slowly opens up, you guys can see the face of the captain, like super worried, like looking down in, and he's asking you, "What's going on down there? What's the loud noises?"
I'm gonna point my arrow at him and be like, "Who else are you smuggling?"
Nobody. None of your
Yeah,
business.
Then who's down here? There's a little kid down here. That was behind the wall.
Fuck. 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 What did you do? How did you find her?
I suppose you better get your ass down here and fix this.
And he starts crawling down, and he like slowly walks past you, and he shoves you guys aside, and he walks up next to Kaz. As Kaz, you're in there trying to see the little creature, and he comes up next to you, and he gets down, and this is like the first time you've seen this kind of like sea hardened like smuggler criminal type tabaxi, really gruffy, gets down onto all fours, and he looks very very caring, very like fatherly. Arjun, come here. It's okay. Come here. They're not bad people. Come here. It's okay. and you see this little girl stand up and walks out, peeks around the corner, looks at all of you, looks back at the tabaxi, points at Morn, shakes her head, and kind of sits back down behind the barrels, and stares over the top of the barrels and just kind of like stares at Morn.
And then, yeah, so I'll be on one knee and be like, shh, it's okay.
I'm gonna pat Morn on the shoulder and tell her that he might look big and scary, but he's really not.
And the moment you say that, the torch from Kaz kind of lights up your face a little bit, and you see her face go from like scared to like wide-eyed, and she comes out and like walks towards you and puts her hand out.
I'll like lightly grab her hand.
No, towards Freya, not towards Morn.
Oh.
Yeah, she kind of like walks off to the side of Morn and like towards Freya, like she's like kind of like grabbing your cloak. She doesn't look like, she looks like no more than like maybe like 6, maybe 5.
I'll put my hand out to her.
Okay. She pulls you down to try and pull herself up, like arms out, like arms open.
Okay, I'll lean down and pick her up, I guess. This is the universal sign for pick me up.
Yep.
Okay,
You
I'll
get a
pick
good
her up.
look at her. She's full-blooded elf.
Oh.
She is a little elven girl. As you pick her up, the cloak falls away, and she has the very distinct, like very prominent elven ears. And she has bright, yellowish gold eyes. And she is very, very, very pretty, but she is very, very, very young.
I'll smile at her and take my cloak down.
And she kind of like smiles even more and puts her hands out, touches your face, and she pulls herself in, and she kind of like closes her eyes and like falls asleep, like almost instantly. Like she like cuddles in and does the comfort grab.
I'm gonna wrap my cloak around her and just like rest my head on her head and walk away and be like, okay, guys, this is all I needed in life.
The tabaxi at this point looks at you shocked. He hasn't seen you without the cloak on, and he
did.
Like,
I gave it to Ping. He was running around naked, and I was running around without my cloak.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. So
The
bad.
Unless he
captain was
didn't
also
notice.
drunk out of his mind.
Oh, good point.
That is true. Okay.
No,
So-
but we've all seen her. We've all seen her, haven't we?
I don't think the
The captain had.
captain
The
didn't.
captain has not. So he is shocked and, I didn't know that. Well, that changes things a little bit. All right. Thanks for the hole in the wall.
That's what you get for hiding things from us. Why did you have the little girl hidden in there?
Can you fucking blame me?
Where were you taking her?
Away. Away from this shithole. You know what your kind is like here. You know. It's not an easy life.
Well, it's very nice of you.
And where would she go that she would have an easy life?
Somewhere safe. Somewhere where your kind gets away.
And where's that?
North.
And that's just the place we're looking for.
Well, I'm dropping her off with the contact in Port Proval, and then they're gonna lead her somewhere safe.
Who's leading her?
I don't know, some kind of justice group that takes her kind and other kinds of that nature, and they provide them safety.
You said they bring him north.
Yeah, north, somewhere.
Probably
And-
duped her.
Do you know anything about these people?
No, I don't. I've just heard of them. I don't know anything
How
else
do you-
about them.
How do you know you can trust them?
I don't know, some magician with a fucking cloak told me about it. He paid me money to smuggle her across the border and told me what she was. Gave me a hefty amount of money.
You guys think it was maybe Bobo?
I don't know. He had a big cloak on his face. He looked like he was human, but I don't know.
Or it could be they're being taken the same way that my family got taken. Can't imagine that going north is safe for anyone.
There's supposedly a camp somewhere north that has a bunch of people there that we're supposed to meet that are
Seems
like
like
us.
you, Freya. Maybe we could take her.
It doesn't seem like the way that the people that were kidnapping whole villages would just take one person at a time up a boat.
I mean,
And
Yeah.
make money.
oh shoot, what was that guy's name? One
It
second.
sounds more like what Bobo would do.
Yeah,
One
it does.
sec. Do you remember Jonathan?
Yeah.
They were looking for him too.
But a group helped him north. So this could be the same group.
Yeah, maybe we can take her with us then. Or maybe,
Hey, Angle, is it possible for us to meet these people?
I was gonna say, yeah. Maybe these are people you want to know.
You don't meet them. They meet you.
So how did you know
How
where
do
you
we
were
get-
supposed to take the girl?
Can we stay with the girl?
Maybe. I have a location. I'm supposed to bring her on the opposite side of Port Proval. And I'm dropping her off, and somebody is supposed to meet me there. I was told to bring her alone. So if I bring you, I don't know what's going to happen. And I don't want to die. And she seems like a little sweet thing. And, I mean, our kind doesn't really have it easy. So,
Well, I think there's certain people in our party that they would trust. Maybe I shouldn't be there, but changeling, half elf, they might trust him.
possibly. Speaking of, where did that other girl in your party go? And who the fuck is that? As he points towards Kaz.
It's a long story. It's better if you don't know.
Well, you paying for him? And when the fuck you get on my
Oh,
boat?
Oh man,
It's the same person. I have
I'd
no
say, I
idea
think-
how it works.
Kaz, I think we can trust him. He obviously is transporting elves.
I'll turn into a tabaxi that looks like him.
What the flying fuck? Jesus Christ! Fucking hell!
Hey, I thought you said that somebody paid you a bunch of money to take this girl to Port Porval.
Not to bring some kind of shape-shifting demon on my fucking boat.
So you're already going to Port Porval. You really don't even need our money.
Mm-hmm.
That's not how it works, sweetheart. You pay me, I'll get your ass north.
Okay, consider the money then to allow us to accompany girl and meet up with these justice people.
How about this? I will bring you to Port Porval for the full price that we agreed upon. And if you follow me, you follow me. But, that's it. Done deal. Nothing else.
Like, that seems fair to me.
Yeah.
Kind of going against the going to Port Proval thing, but now I feel like we almost have kind of an excuse to go there, or a reason that we should.
Either this is a group of people that we really need to talk to, or we
Well,
can
if they're
save this little
helping.
girl's life.
If they're helping elves, they might be good people.
I hope so. And if they're not, then we kill them.
Let's
I'm gonna
do it.
sit down on the ground and just hold the. What did you say?
Arjun.
I'm just gonna cradle her.
She is out. Like full sleep.
Got my cloak wrapped around her too.
Oh, Freya, you're a mama.
I think it might
She's
be
just a baby.
Uh-oh.
In
Well,
Texas?
Yes, it's snowing
It might be
here, too.
snowing. He's got flurries. Fucking shut all the roads down, guys.
Yeah,
It's
school's
snowing.
closed for a month.
Oh, I forget that he's down south, so that would be exciting. It's snowing here too, though.
That's cute.
What state is he in? Diablita?
Fucking, like
Texas?
Texas or some shit.
Oh, I'm in Texas. I haven't been outside though. It was supposed to snow here.
I'm in San
Oh.
Antonio.
Yeah, he's
What?
got like 3 flurries just like came down. Like you guys got some ice conditions. You guys should deal with that.
Get out the snowblower.
Is this
Definitely
what it
need to-
looks like?
Definitely need to close the roads
Please
up.
tell me.
Close the roads.
Yeah. Man, that's got to be San Antonio. That's the only thing it looks like. I've never seen snow like that before here. Never. Not once.
Bullshit. You have snow drifts that are as high as your roof.
Yeah, you want me to send you a picture of my front door last year?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you should totally post that. That's pretty impressive.
Un momento, por favor.
It's snowing?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's snowing
fuck.
for real? Like real snow?
Yes.
So excited. When you're south, it is exciting because you never see snow.
Nah.
Oh god, I can hear the high pitched wheels.
baby. Oh, baby. Here we go.
So I have
Yeah.
Oh,
I have a
that's
2-year-old and a 5-year-old. That's not them. That's a 32-year-old.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Hold on.
excited!
Hold on. Let me. I'm looking through my pictures from our winter from last year. And Treble probably.
There's
remembers
literally
this.
like 5 snowflakes on the top of it. Looks like a grill.
Hold on.
Yeah,
It's
2 years.
snowing!
2 years ago, it got to like -30, and then last year it literally snowed like 15 feet.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There you guys go.
Sorry, guys.
That was my front door last year.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Come live up north.
No, where's the one in the light where you literally you can see the snowdrift is like making almost a cave over your walkway, like going up
Okay.
towards the roof.
Is that the one?
I swear. Let me see if I can find it.
I'm looking.
Y'all, the best part about this is that most likely school will be canceled.
Yeah, because you guys are a bunch of
Hell
babies.
yeah! Hell yeah! That's the perks
The
to getting cold
best.
flurries down
The
south.
best.
Snow day!
Whee!
Make your snow angels!
Well,
Should
there's one in the middle of the day, but I've already shoveled like half of it. But here's that night. That was like right when I started. It took me
There!
till midnight.
Look at that shit. See,
Yeah.
I'm seeing like it's a wall of fucking snow.
Yeah, the other one is me knocking everything down so that I could shovel it back out. Yeah. Anyways, that's where real people live. And real snow.
You know it.
No, that's where Eskimos live.
Yeah, we deal with it. We're a bunch of fucking morons.
Sorry for interrupting. It never snows.
No worries.
No, it's exciting. It's
No
exciting.
worries.
Especially when you're somewhere where it doesn't snow. It's like, oh my god, it's snowing!
I'll send you guys a picture of the next blizzard. Hopefully
I
not.
think it already stopped.
Yeah, it's
You guys better watch out, because you know what happens. That'll melt. You guys get ice. God help you. God help you.
Oh no.
Do you guys have trucks? You guys have trucks to get over that?
Minnesotans
plow?
have trouble driving. Like even like, we lose our minds.
Better salt the driveway.
Oh, yep. Hey, hold on. I'll be down there in like 3 to 4 days. I'll bring the snowblower with. We'll get her done.
You bet.
We don't have any like deep.
Yeah, you a bitch.
Oh yeah, you.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Don't
yeah.
you know?
We live up north, don't you know? All right. You had cradled Arjun. Yeah, Angle kind of pulled you to the side. He gave you the lowdown, basically, some cloaked figure, taller, muscular looking, had brought him the child wrapped in a cloak and asked him to transport the child from Langdor to Port Parval, and had paid a hefty amount of money to get it done. No questions asked, no name given, and told him as soon as possible. And you had basically caught him the day before he was leaving.
When he was blowing some of that money at the bar
Yep.
and at the gambling den.
Yep. Which you are the only one that knows. Well, minus him, obviously. But
all starting to come together.
Mm-hmm. I weave a tangled web of lies.
Hey, Captain. Who's steering the ship?
It's parked. Because you guys were fucking making loud noises and chopping up my goddamn boat.
Well, don't keep secrets from us.
Well, it's
This
not your
is-
fucking problem, and it's not yours to know.
It is. You had us stowed down here to be secret, and then you're hiding other shit.
Yeah,
It
Of course we got
I'm a
spooked.
fucking smuggler. What do you
It
think
could have
I'm
been something
doing?
dangerous, so we wanted to investigate. I think that's reasonable.
Yes, but now
That's your
she's
fault.
out in the open. It ain't my fault, and you better be quiet before I charge you a little bit more to continue on down the river. That's what I thought. Shut your mouth, pretty girl. And he like walks back. He like goes back up the little hatch and shuts it behind him. You can hear him like mumbling under his breath as he continues doing it. And then he like peeks back in after he like slams it. By the way, you can come back on top of the ship. Thank you very much.
How destroyed is this wall? Is there any hope of?
Oh, it's fucked up.
Okay.
I mean, with a natural 20, dude, you obliterated it. Like, it gone. Like, you hacked a giant ass hole in the planks. Like, there's no way you can even, like, put the planking back in there to make it look, like, semi-normal. Like, you hacked the piss out of it. It gone.
It gone.
I'll grab like a little piece of it and kind of look at it and like kind of position it somewhat in the doorway and then drop it.
You, like, hold up the piece, and you're, like, not even sure where it fits anymore. You're just kind of like, You look back at Kaylin, like, help me? And Kaylin's just, like, in the book. Nothing. Says nothing to you. Doesn't look up at you. Just continues. And that's when you're, like, when you, like, drop the piece of, like, lumber on the ground, you, like, look away, like, you didn't see me try and do that. Yep, I'm just gonna go upstairs
Nope.
now. So, at this point, you guys do make your way on top. And as you as you guys make your way on top of the ship, you guys are coming up to about right there. And you notice to your right, thick, marshy, like the temperature goes from like warm and like semi-muggy to like full-blown Minnesotan deep summer July. Like,
Muggy as shit.
yeah, like you go to like try and move your shirts and the whole thing sticks to you. Everything sticks to you. Morn, this is incredibly uncomfortable for somebody that lives in the mountains. And you are
Yeah,
warm as shit.
I take off all of my like upper clothing, so I'll just be shirtless.
Yeah, I think pretty much everybody except for, I think Ping is really the only one that might be like a little adapted to it, but like for all of you, it's pretty gnarly. It is not pleasant. It is not like a warm or like a heat. It is like full blown, just like somebody's
Wet.
putting water on you and you are just wet. Everything is gross. Everything is nasty. Freya, you are incredibly nasty because you have another body producing heat on top of you.
I'm gonna take the cloak off from around her and take it off.
Yeah. You guys are both pretty sweaty.
How fast is the boat moving?
Medium-ish speed.
Would there be like any like water spray coming up?
Yes, a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna go like sit on the front of the boat.
Titanic
With my-
style, just
Yeah, yeah. With my like armor and clothes off.
douse me, baby. Okay. So yeah, you're up there trying to get splashes of the water, and it's actually not making it any better because it's salty and it's kind of nasty.
Yeah, I'll sit up there for a little bit.
But you do notice that he goes from a medium speed to a very slow creeping speed. And you see you see the captain look kind of nervous.
What's going on?
Can I look
Oh,
in
you
the
know what?
water?
Actually, I'm gonna come upstairs. Sorry, I'm coming up though. I didn't see him get scared.
Can I look down at the water in front of the boat?
Yeah.
Do I see anything that would, like, can I see the bottom, or do I see like rocks or?
Roll a perception check. Nice.
Damn.
Meet me in the Whisper Channel.
Oh,
Okay, so what you see when you look over the bow of the ship and you look down is it goes from a light blue river look type deal to murky and green, and every so often you feel like you see like a humanoid with a tail swim by the bow of the boat and like continue on, and the farther you go, they don't look like they're coming to mess with your boat, but they do look like they are fleeing something. Let's go back up.
nah, he took it off.
I'm gonna like walk back toward the captain.
Okay.
Do you see them in the water?
Yeah, that's why
Is
I slowed down.
Is that normal?
I don't know. I've heard some stories and I've seen some shit, and people have said, you know, that there's some weird happenings kind of going on around here, and just kind of keeping my head on a swivel.
I'm gonna bring the girl to the captain's quarters and curl her up on the bed.
Okay.
And then walk out.
I'm gonna
and
go
ask,
find.
Why
sorry.
are we slowing down?
Look in the water. I'm gonna like pull Frey over to the side of the boat and like look over the edge and like point at the like creatures that are swimming underneath the boat.
So since he
them?
pointed it out, what you see is almost like humanoid creatures, almost like mermen or mermaid type like creatures swimming fast and abruptly opposite of you, like down the river. Because you guys are like not halfway, but you guys are kind of coming to the bend in this little river to go around the swamp. And it's not even like river anymore. It doesn't look like river. It actually looks more of, how to explain it, like the Amazon. Like the water is like got trees and shit in the water. There's like big vines that are sticking out all over the place. Like you don't understand like how it went from like an open river type deal to all of a sudden like overgrown and like kind of gnarly looking.
Yeah, they're fleeing from something. That's why the captain's slowed down. We should be on alert.
They're going the opposite direction.
Yeah, they're swimming away from something, and we're going right toward it.
I'm gonna go up to the front of the boat. Can I see anything out ahead of us?
Roll perception. Okay. You see something. You're not sure what, but up ahead, coming towards the boat, is a large, circular, shaded creature. Deep in the water, but you can see the outlay of it, and like the top of the water is like like cresting, like little waves.
Are Ping, Kaz, and Kalen, are either of them outside?
I don't know. I don't remember them exiting, but I don't know what they did.
I thought we were all outside.
Okay.
I thought that because you said that we left the cabin. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm gonna run up to them and be like, "Guys, be ready."
Yeah,
And
once the little girl went up, there was really no reason to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run.
I'm gonna run back then and tell and alert everybody that there's something large coming towards us in the water.
Okay.
and tell the captain maybe we should move the ship to the side because it's coming. Did it look like it's coming like straight down the middle? It's kind of like taking up a large portion of the water.
As you're saying that, you see it start to crest on top of the waters, and you see the top of one head, the top of another head, the top of another head, and the top of another head further on down, and then the top of another head. And you're not really sure, but it's almost like a shark fin, and it's coming straight at the boat.
So I saw
And
a bunch of heads.
It's about 500 feet away.
It's in range. You asked what you could shoot at 600 feet.
Sure.
Well, damn, I mean, it's coming straight at us.
And you're at the front of the boat, so you see it at this point crest out of the water, and there's 5 heads. There's 5 heads that crest up out of the top of the water, and they are snake-like, and they are booking it towards the boat, and they are like zoned in.
Okay, I'm gonna sprint toward the front of the boat.
Okay.
That's a roll to attack.
That just hits. Okay. So that's your one sneak. So now everybody roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Nice, Kalen, 2 nat 20s in a row.
Oh shit!
Jesus Christ. Okay, well, boys coming into this.
21, 21, 20, 21, 22.
I'm going
Damn.
last. I'm going last with the 21.
Yeah, no fucking shit. So let's see here. So is that okay? So your initiative is 0. So we got. Damn. So actually, Kaz, Freya, and Morn, you guys all go at the same time. So whoever.
Kaz.
So hold on. So it's Ping. And then it's... Okay, so... who... Morn, Freya, and Kaz. What are you guys' dexterity?
You can see it on there. So mine's
Yeah.
2, Kaz is 3, Freya's 7.
Okay, so it's Freya.
Well, 7 is actually an additional.
Yeah, but that's your modifier. So, and then Morn. Then Kaz. Then Kaelin. Kaelin got a nat 20 and still manages to be last. Poor Kaelin. And then... whatever this creature is.
Good.
Okay.
I'm gonna let. We all see this thing now, right? Yeah.
So, the creature, as the captain's eyes go fucking, he goes buggy, and immediately starts like listing the ship in the opposite direction, kind of at an angle, so it's like going away from it. So it's almost gonna come in like broadside on the side of the ship. Freya, before he does this, you manage to pull out one arrow, you notch, and you fire, and you manage to hit one of the heads, like right above the eye, and it kind of glances off the armor, but not before it shrieks off and hits. Like, the creature does take some damage. So... So, top of the order, Ping.
I'm gonna look at the captain and be like, "You got anything explosive on this boat?"
You guys see that?
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
What?
That's kind of too big, or the bow's too small for that.
Correct. Yeah. So don't worry about it too much. More jumps off and goes full commando. Where the fuck is it?
Y'all hear me?
Damn it!
There's the beast. Alright. So. No. This is a smuggling ship. I ain't got nothing that blows up.
Tell me you don't smuggle anything that can blow up.
Because I don't. I usually smuggle people.
Alright, well that doesn't help us any.
How far away is it?
At this point, like 200
Pretty-
feet.
Yeah, okay.
Shit. I don't know. I guess I'll fucking try to throw a dart at it. Ooh. How far is it, you said?
About 200 feet.
Oh, yeah, there's no way I can.
Okay, who just shit their pants? I heard that.
There's a beer farts, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
I guess I'll shoot a dart at it. Fuck. I mean, I'm more of a melee combat guy, right, you know?
You can hold it until it gets closer. I don't know how
true.
fast it goes.
That's true. Yeah, I can hold an action. Can I just hold my action, like, for when he gets closer?
Yep.
Shoot a dart? Within range, anyways?
Yep.
Yeah. That's what I'll do.
Okay. So, Freya?
Alright, first I'd like to do bonus action. It never works right, but it's Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
So I deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target.
Okay.
And then I'm going to shoot it.
Okay. Make your attack. That hits.
23.
Okay.
Plus 1d6. That's 15, yeah. Sweet.
Okay.
And then I'm going to shoot again.
Oh,
Nat 20.
Nice. That definitely hits.
What does that say? 9 plus 7?
9, yeah, I was going to say 9 plus 7.
Plus 1d6. Do I double that too?
Nope. Very nice. So, as Freya, you stand up on the front of the boat as the creature is just barreling towards you in the water, and it looks like a giant motorboat just hauling ass. You line up and you take 2 shots, one after another, in succession. The first arrow hits one of the head, one of the heads right in the eyes, and the other one hits the other side of the jaw, and one of the heads actually goes limp and like falls into the water and starts getting dragged, and now there's 4 heads.
Nice. And then I'm gonna stay put up front. And that's my turn.
Okay. Morn?
I'm
How
gonna.
much total damage did she do in the turn?
34, I think.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna run right up next to Freya at the front of the boat, and then I'll rage and pull out my great axe.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, Kaz? I don't know if you and... Yeah, well, I don't know. Yeah, you've been up on top. I was going to say, you and Kaylin may or may not know what's going on quite yet, but you do see people running around. Unless you were standing up there pretty close to everybody when this, like, happened.
Yeah, I think I was pretty close, but I'll move to where the others are at the front. I'm gonna take a shot with a crossbow.
Okay.
And see if I can hit.
That hits.
Actually, I need to do it with disadvantage. That's not going to do it.
Just roll like again. Yeah. So that one misses.
Okay. Because it's still the same distance, like 200 feet, right?
Yeah, it hasn't moved yet.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll do that, and then this action. Hold on. Fuck, that's an action. Okay, and that's gonna be it.
Okay. Kalen.
All right. I'll run up to like kind of the front of the boat, but I'll be more in the middle so I can get everybody as close to me as possible. And yeah, might as well do this now. And I'll cast a Beacon of Hope in preparation.
Nice.
And that'll be my turn for now.
Oh, very nice.
Okay. So
Wait,
the creature.
Is that the plugin that you sent us a while back for D&D Beyond?
It is not.
Okay, so you filled that out in Roll20.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So the creature, after taking damage, dips back below the water and disappears.
Okay.
Ping.
I guess I will hold my action until I can see it again.
Okay.
With the dart.
Okay.
I'm just gonna yell out, "Stay close to me." It's like,
And I'll move close to that morning, right? Talking?
Okay, so
Yeah.
where are you guys? Are you guys on the left,
Well-
right, front of the boat?
We're all at the front.
Okay. And the boat's kind of moving along slowly. Okay. Freya?
I am going to hold. I'm going to hold my action until I can see it. So if I see it, I'm gonna shoot my bow at it again, or my arrow at it.
Okay. So you're holding your attack. Morn?
Yeah, I'm also holding.
Okay. Kaz?
Is there somewhere that could provide cover, like half cover,
You're...
cargo boxes or something?
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to dip way down, like almost lay down. They're not real big cargo boxes, but they're like to your knee.
So like if I squat, I could maybe do half cover.
Yeah. Give yourself like maybe like 2 AC.
Okay, I want to do that. I just want to move into that position. That maybe that's on the side or a little bit behind the rest of the people here. And I guess I'm gonna use the dodge action,
Okay.
which is basically like holding a dodge if something attacks me before my next turn.
Okay. Kalen.
Actually, I don't want to do that. Can I take that, man?
Yeah. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna instead use my action and cast Melf's Minute Meteors.
Okay. So you're going to cast the meteor?
Yep, and I'll just have 6 of them flying over me, and then that'll be my turn. But I'll stay in cover, but have the meteors above my head.
Okay. So as you cast that, you weave the signs, and all the little tiny meteors pop around your head, and you kind of are holding them in space, just looking all around, and the captain looks very worried. Kalen.
All right. So first, I shall use my bonus action to conjure my spiritual weapon, and I'll just cast it 60 feet in front of me off the side of the boat.
Okay. What side?
And I'll just north or south.
So like this side of the boat.
No, like off a directional base over here.
Okay.
As far as possible.
So in the front of the base. Okay.
And then I shall use my action. To dodge.
Okay.
What is the spiritual weapon? Like, what is it?
Yeah.
A green harvest scythe.
Yep. I think I've done that once before. I kind of vaguely remembered that. So, as you guys watch Kalen conjure the scythe in front of the boat, as he holds it up, a very ornate, very beautiful, but kind of weathered and looks like it's been used, green scythe appears over the front of the boat.
And that shall be my turn.
Okay. As this happens... Nope. No, stop that. I hit the wrong button. I did it. My fault. I didn't do it. Yeah. Okay. Now. Okay. So as this happens, the Hydra appears on the side of the boat. And like it doesn't just appear, it appears, lunges up, comes up over the side, and gets the first two claws onto the side of the boat, and like pulls like the top half of its body up over the side of the boat. Like it launches itself up out of the water and just appears. And all of the snaky heads start whipping back and forth. So, yes, everybody that held an action, you can attack.
So, yeah, I hold my action, so I will shoot a dart at. All I can see is claws coming up.
Yep, like when you throw it, he's had pulled the top half of its body onto the top of the boat.
Okay. Can I see it ahead or something?
You see 5 heads. Yeah.
Oh.
4, right?
Yes, 4 heads. Sorry.
Yep. I'll pick the 4th one to the right, and I'll throw my dart.
Okay.
Yeah.
That hits.
Ooh.
And actually, yeah, never mind. Nope. Okay, so Ping went. Freya, you held your action as well.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide
What?
if I want to use sharpshooter.
Nope, you don't get to choose. It's just a regular attack because you're just holding an action, so it's nothing.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
It's nothing special. It's just kind of you're just holding your attack.
I get 2 attacks per action.
1.
God damn it.
That hits. Okay.
Wait, 1d6. +3.
Okay.
You can't attack twice if you hold your action.
Nope, because you're just holding that action. You're holding one
Yeah, I
one
2
action.
attacks in 1 action, though.
Yeah, but you only hold the 1 attack.
You're essentially holding an opportunity attack.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And then when it comes back around your turn, then you'll actually be doing your action. Because you're basically just holding that one movement for something, whether it be...
It's like a reaction.
Yeah, like you're
Mhm.
holding either an attack, or you're running and hiding, or you're dodging. So, more.
Is the creature making an attack?
No, not yet. 'Cause it just came up on the side of the boat. It's still its turn, but whoever held attacks gets to attack.
Like I'm saying, is its turn over yet?
No.
Okay, then I am not going to use my reaction.
Okay. Kaz, I think you were holding the dodge or meteors. I can't remember. I don't know. You can't hold a. I don't think you can hold a magical spell. You can make a magical spell, but you.
Yeah,
can,
I casted the spell. Kaylin had dodge. Kaylin used the dodge.
Okay, so that brings us to the Hydra then. So as it comes up over the side of the boat and just like roars, and the 5 heads are just whipping all around, it goes for the first person that it's shot at. Or shot at it. So that's 28
Fuck.
against Freya. That's the first one of 5. Or 4.
Wait, you did what to me?
He's attacking you. The heads whip out and lash at you at the front of the boat. Because you were at the front of the boat. And you had shot the first arrow. And it noticed you as it came up out of the water. So 28 to hit. And then it's...
Are you shitting me? 28?
So it's...
Yeah, I mean, that hits. I'm squishy. Tiny damage, please.
I can find my fucking... Whatever. I don't know why I'm using this thing, so I can't find the dice half the fucking day. So it's... So 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the other 4 or
I'm going to use my reaction.
okay.
So I'm gonna use the Sentinel feat.
Yep. That misses.
Wait, so I took another. I took another. How much damage? I took 8. And
Nothing yet. The first one lashes out at you and takes a bite towards you, as the other 3 lash at you at the same time. And Morn tries to deflect one of the heads, as it kind of like, it's almost like a giant snake. It like just kind of like bends at the right angle as you swing the axe to try and catch a piece of it, Morn. So, natural 20. So that is...
Is this a me again?
Yes.
Oh, be gentle.
So that is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 15 points of damage on that bite.
Ooh.
24.
You guys, I might be going down.
24 to hit.
Oh my god.
And
Yeah.
that's 8 points of damage.
Alright.
And the last
God.
head is 23 to hit.
Wow, that's brutal when there's that many attacks.
And that's 10 points of damage.
Oof.
Well, I'm down.
Fuck.
So as the Hydra brings itself up over the top of the boat, and you watch the heads rear back, and almost like something out of the scariest thing you guys have ever seen, the heads, like whips, just whack, 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 and you guys watch Freya just get hit with every single attack, as the first one bites her shoulder, the second one bites into her side, the third one bites into her leg, and the last one hits her right across the face, and you watch Freya get thrown from the front of the boat towards the side and scatter against the ground as she is not moving. And at the end of that turn, you watch where the 5th head that Freya had shot falls off, and a little head starts to regrow out the top of it and screeches. It brings us to the top. Ping. And all the heads are like on the boat. Like it's not like they're like out and away. Like he's half up on the boat, half off right now. Ping.
Oh shit! I'm gonna go. Oh fuck! I'm gonna go run up to the same head that I shot on the right. And I'm gonna give it hit with my quarterstaff.
Okay. Okay, 20 hits.
Yeah. And then another one.
25 hits. So. Okay. Okay, so Ping lunges forward and in like a brilliant series of movements, just whack whack, and like takes 2 big chunks out of the Hydra. As you watch it recoil back, it got hurt, but not that much.
All right. And then I'll use my flurry of blows.
Okay.
Fury.
That misses.
Well, one of them hits, right?
No, they both miss.
How's that?
A 9 and a 14.
No, there's a 22 and a 9.
What's the 9 and the 14? But yeah, 22's hit then.
Yeah,
Oh,
look above
yeah.
the 9.
If you're doing 2 attacks, because the whole
Oh, okay.
these boxes.
I'm confused.
No. I'm telling Ping. So, like, when we do this, when you're doing it this way, this is essentially you're rolling 2 attacks. So you don't. If you're doing 2 attacks, you could just press the button once because it naturally rolls twice for you anyway.
So then
Oh shit!
we'll just
Yeah.
we'll
so
do
technically,
nice, and you hit twice.
yeah.
Yes. So you
I
hit
mean, moving
22
forward,
twice.
that's how we should be doing it. If you're rolling 2 attacks, you should only press that button once because you're already rolling twice when you do that.
Yeah. So
All right.
22, you hit both times. We'll go with that. So 8. Okay. Okay. So Ping, as you lash out again, and this time you kind of put the quarterstaff behind you and take your hands and bop bop, and you pop 2 more times. One of the heads explodes.
Sweet. And then I'll run back. I'll run back a distance away. A good distance away.
So
I don't know.
You're gonna run out of its melee attack or melee.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, so it's gonna take attacks on you then.
No, my feet negates
Oh yeah, you have
that.
that stupid fucking feet, don't you? Damn it.
Yep.
Yeah, you're good. Fine, move back away. No big deal. Fine.
Monk heavy feet.
Yep.
Stupid monk. Okay. You have moved away from the Hydra, essentially out of its range.
Yeah. And then I'll end my turn.
Freya, make a death saving throw. With advantage, because
I
of
don't
making a
want
hope.
to. I don't want to.
But you get to make it with advantage because of Kaylin.
Well, thank you. So if I'm making a saving throw, which one do I click on? Dex?
You can just click death save.
It's
there a
just a
button?
D20 with nothing added to it.
Is there a button just for death save?
I think there is.
There is.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is.
Roll one more time.
Well, I technically succeed?
Crit.
Yeah.
You could
You
get a
could
20.
roll a 20 and spring back to life instantly.
Oh!
Yeah, because if you get a nat 20 when you're death saving throw, you automatically stabilize and get 1 hit point.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yes. So, you're not dying, you're not bleeding out, but you save once. Can't speak. Morn.
Yeah, I'm not gonna leave its range, but I'm gonna move so I'm at least 10 feet away from. So yeah. No, actually, I'm just gonna stay where I'm at. I'll swing at him.
Okay.
I'll reckless attack.
Okay.
Fuck him up.
25 hits.
So
Okay, so
14
So he-
16 slashing.
so he has 2 attacks. I mean, 2 attacks per attack action.
So technically, he rolled a 25 and a 20.
So are we taking both of those numbers? Is that what you were saying earlier?
Yep,
Yes.
and both hit.
Go ahead and hit it again, Morn. Great X. Yeah, there you go.
So 30 total damage.
So, as this
Nice.
as Morn steps up, squares off with this Hydra that has 4 heads at this point, you start twirling the battle axe around, you get stable, and you swing, and you take hacks left and right. You come in, you kind of duck one of the heads, and you manage as it lops down towards you to take a bite at your face, you lop off another one of the heads.
So now we're at 3.
You're at 3.
Which
Where
head did
are
you-
the
which
heads
head-
that are left?
Yeah, which one? Like in order? Like if you're going from left to right, like which ones
Wow.
are missing?
It doesn't truly matter with a Hydra, but if you wanted to,
Oh,
you could say the 2 on the left are there, and the 1 right here is there, and the 1 in the middle, and then the 1 here at the end is gone.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Kaz.
First, I'm going to throw a meteor. So I'll need the Hydra to make a dex save.
Okay. 18.
Fuck that thing. Okay. And then, so can I get a sense of if I throw a fireball, can I hit its body without burning our ship down?
Yeah, it's
Like-
big enough. I mean, it's
Yeah.
not the biggest Hydra you've ever seen, but it's big enough.
But like, I don't want to hit the head that's like right above the boat, right? Like, I want to hit its body.
Yeah.
Can I
Okay.
ask when Kaz has seen a bigger Hydra?
What's that?
Kaz has seen a bigger Hydra than this?
No, I mean
Oh, okay.
not necessarily, but you guys have heard stories about
Okay,
how
gotcha,
big
gotcha.
Hydras are, and this just doesn't seem like a huge. I mean, it's scary as shit, but from the stories you've heard, Hydras are like,
It doesn't look that big.
yeah, looks.
Okay, that makes sense.
Actually, I'm sorry. Or half as much damage successful. So actually, he'll take half damage for the save he just made.
I was gonna say I thought it took some damage.
Yeah, it does. I'm sorry. So this will be. So half of that.
Half of that. Okay, 1 second here. Okay, so I thought. Okay.
and then I'm going to throw the fireball as well. So another deck save.
And another deck save.
Yep.
20. Ooh. 4.
Believe it or not, it's not going to do it.
I didn't think so. I was hopeful, but you know.
So let me make sure I do this right.
Doesn't this thing know we have places to be?
33.
Ooh,
Nice.
that's
gracious.
nixy. One of those was a gnat. Do you get to like double that?
No.
I don't think so.
Nice try though. So as you guys watch the 3 heads rear back to make their attacks, Kaz seems to almost rip the boat apart. You guys hear like a crackling sound and a large kind of a thunderous boom as he reels back and fires 2 of the meteorites straight at the body of the Hydra. One of them hits the Hydra directly in the center of the chest. It kind of reels back, taking and raking its claws along the side of the boat. It does cause some damage as the second meteor hits one of the heads. The head explodes and actually sets on fire on top of the Hydra's head. And there's 2 heads now. That brings us to Kalen.
Absolutely. So I shall scramble over to where Freya got knocked to the side of the boat, and my eyes will like flare up in anger at this point at this thing, and I'll just look at her and I'll say, "No one's sacrificing himself anymore. I'm stronger now," and I shall cast Revivify.
Oh,
You don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to cast that. She didn't die. She still has 2 death saving throws.
True.
oh, so that's like a resurrection spell.
Correct.
Cool.
So she's
Alright.
still
So it doesn't
alive,
work on me?
So you can you can cast. You would know this. So you don't use the spell slot. You can still cast a heal if you want.
Yeah, that'd probably be a better idea. I forgot that Revivify isn't for unconscious people.
Yes.
All right, then I shall upcast Cure Wounds as a 4th level spell.
Oh,
And since Beacon of Hope is still active, she shall get maximum healing.
I was gonna say it's the.
Oh, damn.
Yep. So it should be a ton.
Yeah, it would be 4d8, which is 32, and then plus my spellcasting modifier, which is +4, and then my class feature Disciple of Life regains additional hit points equal to 2 plus the spell's level, so it would be 2 plus level 4, so 6.
Okay,
So 30
hold on.
So it would be
42.
42.
Thank you.
42.
I was like, I lost it at 32, and then I was like, okay, then we're adding what now? And then it's 2, and then you
So
you said
literally-
something like a 6.
so literally, I get full health.
Yeah.
Literally.
Welcome to a Beacon of Hope, cleric. So
Yeah, baby.
he reaches out. And
Kalen
says
brought his
that
shit today.
he you watch Kalen run across the deck, slides next to Freya. He leans in and whispers in your ear, "Nobody is sacrificing themselves today." Touches the thumb of his finger and his hand on top of your face and right here above your brow, and you feel a warmth enter your body, and like that, any wounds, aches, blood seeps back into the body and disappears, and you are brand new and at full health.
Damn. Do I actually get, because it overhealed me by 2, do I get that as extra?
No.
Ah, shit.
Must
Thanks,
try.
Kaylin. Thank you.
And you look up, and Kalen has this like his hand around your face and kind of the touch of your brow, and you just instantly wake up and feel just fine.
I'm going to give him a big hug and run back to the front of the ship.
Well, I still got some stuff to do, so then I'll turn back and actually glare at this Hydra, and I'll just whip my other hand, and I'll command my spiritual weapon to go over and take a slice at it.
Okay, roll to hit.
Absolutely.
That hits.
And that would be level 2. All right.
Okay.
And that shall be my turn.
Whew.
Kalen runs in, heals Freya, and as he heals her and she watches her eyes glare open, she leans up and gives him a massive hug, and as she's hugging him, Kalen kind of leans off to the side, glares at the Hydra, and with one flick of his hand, the scythe comes in and strikes along the back side of the Hydra. As you guys watch this already pretty beaten up Hydra just get sliced along the backside and just opens up and blood and gore spray out into the air. As that ends Kalen's turn.
That's a good turn.
The Hydra,
Boom!
not looking good at all. With its two heads, rears back and side to side, and strikes out with the first at the boat.
Oh man.
Yeah, he hits. The first one strikes out at the boat and actually goes through partially the hole, and it rakes and pulls itself onto the boat, and as it's going to kick itself away from the ship, the other head strikes out towards Morn.
Can I use my sentinel attack when it attacks the boat? Is that considered a target?
No, but it is attacking you, so technically you could attack.
Say it again.
You can't when it strikes the boat, but you can when it strikes you.
Well, it has to be someone else.
Oh.
I mean, does it say creature or target?
Yeah.
It says target. When a creature within your reach makes an attack against a target other than you.
Yeah. I would say it's a target. I mean, it's a thing. So, yeah.
Targeting it and attacking it.
Yeah. That misses, unfortunately.
So what's the deal? Sentinel is if you hit, its movement becomes 0, right? But you got to hit.
Correct. Yes. So it rolled twice, and it's 16 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. And it is... it latches out and actually grabs and tries to drag more towards the side of the boat. And is going to do 7 damage on top of that. So 7 halved, 4. As it's now kicking itself off of the boat and into the water and trying to get away. And because it's got more than half grappled, it's pulling you off, or trying to pull you off the side of the boat. So make a strength check to see if you can't grab, like, the ballast or the
Is this a saving throw?
yeah, I would say it is. Because like last second you're trying to, yeah. So it actually kicks off of the boat and gets partially out into the water, and its neck is stretched out now, as it has a hold of like the side of Morn, like along his torso, and Morn is literally holding off the side of, like Superman style, holding on to the side of the boat as it's pulled him off the boat, but he's managed to grab a hold of the railing, and you're actually keeping yourself aloft, like on the boat, and pulling yourself back in as the Hydra is like kicking against the water trying to pull you in. Ping, you're up.
Alright. This beast is off the boat now, right?
Partially. It's off the boat-ish, but its neck is stretched out, and it's got a hold of Morn.
Oh, I'm gonna go same song and dance as last time. I'm gonna go quarterstaff.
That hits.
So I only have to roll it once, right? If I'm making an extra attack?
Yeah, both hit.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. And then I'll do.
We've had some good rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Noise.
So, Ping comes leaping over the deck, kind of jumps a little bit onto Morn as he comes down and just crack, crack with the quarterstaff in the top of the Hydra's head as it's got a firm grip on the side of Morn.
Fury
And
of blows too.
I mean, it's super overkill at this point. But as you whack into the Hydra twice, the second head comes back up to latch or to cut back to make an attack at you. As you catch the head in midair and punch underneath the jaw and kind of rip the jaw out, and you come back down. And how do you want to do it on the last head?
The last hit? Oh shit.
Finish.
I grabbed his jaw, like literally, and I pulled him down. Is that what you said?
Yeah, on the second head. But there's one head that's latched to the side of Born that's still holding on.
Oh, I'll just roundhouse kick.
So you're just like, as he jumps in the back of the Morn, you kind of jump up in the air and you come down and just land at the heel of the toe or the heel of the foot directly on the top of this Hydra. As you hear the crunch of the skull fold inward, and you watch like as a divot, and the Hydra lets go, and Morn goes from being Superman to swinging into the side of the boat. And the Hydra kicked off, and you guys just kind of watch it sink into the water, and the water's pretty shallow, so you, like the whole body doesn't go underwater. Like partially is on top of the water, partially off.
Can we see that the Hydra's dead?
It's not moving.
That was Texas Ranger style shit right there.
I thought
Can
about
I-
the same thing.
Is this body close
Yeah.
enough to the boat that you could effectively jump on top of it?
That's what I was thinking of doing.
Are y'all thinking of putting its heads off as a trophy?
Yeah, can I jump
Yeah, I was
off
just
and then
gonna
slam
say-
my axe into it?
I mean, is
We all
it
have the same idea.
Is it their head still on the boat?
No.
Or are they all exploded?
No, I mean, a couple exploded, couple fell off into the water. There's
Oh.
two heads that are still, like, you can see them.
I was thinking, like-
one is dented in completely, and then the other one is just kind of, like, limp laying there.
I'm gonna jump off the boat and bring my axe down into the body.
Okay.
I'll yell up at the captain to stop the boat or throw an anchor down or something.
The captain is panicking. The ship is sinking.
Oh,
As you guys watch, as right here, there's a hole the size of the Hydra's mouth/snout in the hole in the hull of the ship, and it is just like rocketing water. And the whole front of the ship is like starting to like bow in.
Hey, so
How
Captain,
big is
what's
how
the,
big is the hole?
Shit. Well, whatever the size of the Hydra's mouth/head is, so I would say, probably, yay big. Like 3 feet, 4 feet, 5 feet, something like that. 5 feet.
I'm gonna jump back on the boat and run to the captain's quarters to collect. What is her name again?
Arjun.
Arjun. Arjun. Thank you. I'm gonna go collect Arjun.
I'll scramble over to the side of the boat. Can I see the hole from this area?
Yeah. I mean, it's right in the middle of the ship.
Very nice. I shall expend a spell slot and I shall cast Create or Destroy Water, and I'll create a wedge of ice to seal the hole.
Okay.
You said 3 by 4 feet. I can do 30 feet.
It plugs the hole, but there's a ton of water that's still in the ship. And the ship is kind of like, it's not sinking, but it's like down and forward, and it's kind of like, not sinking, but it's just like off balance now and looks super weird in the water.
As soon as I see that no water is getting in, I'll scramble down to where the origin of the hole lays, grabbing anything I can out of the way that can contain water, and I'll just start throwing pails of water off the side of the ship.
Sounds good.
I'll
As you guys
I'll
watch,
go with-
Kalen just instantly seals the hole and just starts grabbing the water jars and throws the water over and then heads back down. You just see him running up and down and up and down.
Is anybody gonna help him? Unfortunately, I have a child.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm off the boat.
Yep. Morn
Yeah.
is full on hack/slash mode into the beast.
yeah, I'll help him. I'll help you out.
I will too.
So you guys, Kaz, Kalen, and Ping are bailing water. The captain's helping you, freaking out, but feeling a lot better now that the hole, the giant hole, is shooting water into the air anymore.
But I'll tell the captain that ice is going to melt. We need to find planks to board up the hole or something. Like you have to have something like that, right?
I only have some oars and a part of a ship in the back. We might be able to seal the hole. And he kind of runs back and he starts grabbing bits and pieces, and it's enough to seal the hole, but there's gonna be a leak. Like, it's not a very good, but it's enough to make it work for the time being, or like at least what you think, as he patches the hole to the best of his ability.
Can we take planks off of another part of the ship? I know we'd be ruining or destroying part of the ship, but like maybe we don't need all these planks on top. Maybe we can break them off and use them to seal the hole.
Possibly.
How sticky is the mud that is where I'm at? Like if I were to go to shore here.
It's pretty. It's like knee deep. Like imagine you're in the cities, so I don't know. Imagine if you were to go somewhere in the south or anything like that, and you're playing in the riverbeds, like turtle mud. You guys know what
Yep.
turtle mud is?
Yep.
It's turtle mud, like hardcore turtle mud, and it's like knee deep. Like you jump in, you lose boots, trying to get yourself back out.
Ah, that shit.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'm gonna without putting my feet into the mud, I'm gonna swim to the shore.
Okay.
And then I will reach into the water and attempt to grab some of the mud.
Okay.
And
Make a strength check to see how much you can pull and get down without getting it in there and then getting yourself stuck.
I have advantage.
Okay. So you're rage mud digging.
Yeah. Assuming okay, I guess I don't know. Has it been more than a turn since this thing ended?
Yeah.
It might be, so I'd have to rage again to do it.
14 is enough. You get a handful of mud, and you
Okay.
make your way back. It was difficult and tiring because the mud is so thick. But you kind of use the hydra that's half laying on the mud, half laying in the water. Grab the mud, climb up on the hydra, get yourself back out into the water, and then get up onto the boat. So you managed to make it work. So you have a large handful of turtle mud.
Okay, then I'll go down by where they're patching up the hole.
Okay.
And see if there's any way I can pack the mud in to help seal up the gaps.
So you pack the turtle mud around it, and it seems to form some kind of plug for the time being. No water seems to be actively leaking through, but it's hard to tell because everything is really wet right now.
So I guess we'll just continue to bail this water. Captain, maybe you steer the boat. Don't crash us. And we'll let you know if this plug holds, I guess.
All right.
Unless there's anything else we can do. You're the captain of the boat, so
No, we just gotta get going and make this trip as fast as possible. We might have to stop. I don't know if we'll be able to make it all the way to Port Perval.
Well, that might be a good. I don't know where it gets stopped. Maybe it's stopping where we don't want to stop, anyways.
Cause you guys would be right there on the other side of the bend.
Well, this girl changes everything, though.
Yeah.
I for one want to meet these people.
Yeah, agreed. But if we have to get off here at land here and walk the rest of the way to the port, then
Yeah, that's okay.
that's okay.
Yeah.
We'll see how far this boat can get.
Okay, so you guys are just going to continue to bail water. Did you
Yep.
you just hacked into the Hydra, right? You didn't do anything else?
Yeah, I just chopped it up.
Okay.
I thought you were going to take one of its heads, like the Witcher. On the side.
I'll make a necklace. I'll make a necklace from the 5 heads.
Yeah, shrink them like little shrunken heads, and you put them on the necklace.
Big old giant Hydra heads. You know,
Yeah.
Yes.
the size of your entire body just hanging from your neck. So, we'll do a fast forward. Are you guys going to do anything over the next day and a half, 2 days?
No, I think we'll just. I mean, I'm just gonna help out keep the boat going. Good.
Keep an eye on the hole.
Absolutely.
So, because of the hole and the damage to the ship, it takes 2 days, but you do manage to limp your way all the way up to Port Perval. And you guys do manage to pull into dock slowly. And as you guys come around the bend, it immediately goes, like, once you hit this little bridge, and this is actually like a bridge. That it kind of it's almost like our drawbridges, you know. It actually lifts up when you go through and then shuts. It immediately goes from hot, humid to Freya. You're accustomed to this. Cold, dreary, windy. It's almost like being in like southern Minnesota. Towards like the beginning of winter, like early November, end of October. You know, all the leaves have fallen off of trees. There's kind of like smaller mountain type bluffs. There's like light snow caps here and there. There's the trees have no leaves. They're all like, you know, like Halloween style trees. Everything is very bland, and it gets cold. It's probably like, you know, it goes from like 80s and 70s to quickly like 30s, 20s. As you guys wake up on that second day, you guys can see your breaths on the ship as you guys come around. They come around the bend into the top side of Port Perval, where there's docks, and it's a very dreary, bland town, and the houses are all covered in snowcap, and there's one larger looking town hall in the center of town, and there's people wearing, you know, their caps, fishing gear. It's almost like being in Maine. If you ever watch like The Deadliest Catch, it's kind of like that in the middle of winter. It's almost exactly like that. Like, you know, people work there for a living and they work hard, but it's a really hard way of living. And you guys can feel the boat slowly list in and pull into dock as he throws the ropes out, and you see a couple of the deckhands or the dock hands grab the ropes and start tying off his ship as they look the ship over, and the ship is fucked up. So in total, if you want to mark it off, that would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 875 gold. Because there's 125 gold per day. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, like 875 gold.
We can take it out of the party gold.
Yeah.
Because we had... we got that big... I can't remember what it was for. We got like 8,500 gold at one time. I don't know if that was from...
Wait, are we paying this captain?
Yeah.
875 gold, you said?
Mm-hmm.
right.
Unless you want to kill him and keep the money.
I think he deserves to live after what we put him through.
Joking. I kind of wink.
As
You know,
I mean, I
Cass
thought about
pulls
it for
out
a
the
second.
knife.
Well, no, I'm just thinking because I mean, like, what would happen to him if we weren't with him?
if we
He
didn't
might have
pay.
been fine.
No, if we didn't come along, what would happen? I mean, we still had the girl with us.
He probably wouldn't
He
have
probably
run
would've
into
died.
so much trouble. Actually, he would have been ahead of schedule because of all the stuff that we pulled in the beginning and doing all this other stuff. So it's hard to say. He might not have run into trouble.
You're damn right. I wouldn't have run into trouble.
You
Here.
just easily could
Couldn't
have
have gotten
killed
past the
him.
Hydra without us.
You don't know that.
And neither do you.
No. So pay up, move along, give me the little girl, and I'm gonna meet up with the contact and be done.
I'm keeping the girl. I'm going to shove 875 gold at him, and I'm going to keep her clutched.
While this is happening, and he kind of like reaches out, you see the defeat in his eyes, and it actually makes you all kind of sad, because he does get like a little defeated that she no longer like holds on to him and has found somebody else to latch to, and you can see the definite hurt.
Oh, well, you got to make me feel bad.
Well, okay. What time is it? And he looks up at the sky, and at this point it's probably like 10 a.m. Alright, so they said they were gonna meet me on the outside of town, around dusk. So let's find somewhere to get into town, put her fucking hood up, let's get it in, let's get something to eat, and just hang out for the day.
All right. Let me make sure both of our hoods are up.
Okay? So you guys are officially and have landed in Port Porval. And it is dreary, and it's wet, it's cold, and yeah. Find my fucking anger can be. There we go. So he leads you through town towards a inn, decent sized inn. Looks a little run down. It's only like a block or two off of the main dock area, and you guys walk towards it, and on the front of it is the picture of a half naked female with a mermaid bottom, sharp fangs, and she looks like she's screaming, and it says the Wailing Banshee.
This place looks pleasant.
I stay here quite often. Decent price, cheap, good food, good beer. And
So what you're saying is beer and rooms on you?
funny, you can get your own. And he kind of like walks in. You see him wave at the bartender, who's it's a half orc looking individual. Very tall, very well built. Shaved head with a tattoo down the center. And one like tusk comes up and like goes into the top lip a little bit, whereas the other one is broken off. Waylon, good to see you again. I have one room. Something to fucking eat. I'm hungry. Sounds good. Welcome back, Angel. I'll get your room ready in a hurry. And he kind of like points towards somebody else in the corner as they nod their head and they grab some linens and head up towards the living areas.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm gonna walk in behind
Okay.
and
You walk
find
in,
a table.
and it's kind of like old wood tables, very beat down. It almost looks like somebody left them outside next to the docks and rubbed them down with salt water. They're very polished. They smell like the sea.
I'm gonna find an empty table and take a seat.
There's plenty. There's like 2 or 3 people in there right now. There's like 6 tables.
Okay, I guess I'll find one that's kind of close to the door.
Okay. You walk in, and right off to the right, against the wall, there's one larger table, and they're none of them are round. They're all like rectangle type tables.
All right, I'll take a seat.
The little girl sits down kind of next to you, and just like big wide eyes, like looks around, kind of puts her head down, and she looks up towards you and goes,
I'm gonna put my arm around her because she's so damn cute, and then wave the bartender down and ask for some.
"Okay, breakfast or lunch? You're kind of in that weird little area.
You don't have 11sies?
That's technically a lunch, but yeah, 2 silver. I'll go grab you a plate of food.
All right.
You want anything to drink?"
I'm gonna look down at her and ask if she wants anything to drink. What do you want to drink? Do you have apple juice? I mean, that's a thing.
I think we got milk.
All right, we'll do milk then.
All right. He like walks into the back. It's like 10 minutes goes by, and he brings out a big plate of it's like a whole fish, like the like the southern or like the like Mexico style like broiled fish. Like it's one giant fish that's been like deep like pan fried front and back, and the head's still there with the eyeballs, and he like slams down a little glass of milk, and the little girl's eyes just go.
Hell yeah.
And she like leans into you and like recoils back a little bit.
I'm gonna cut the head off and toss it to the side,
Okay.
and like cut off like a steak kind of from the fish.
Okay.
And
When you
put it
do
in-
that, when you throw that little fish head off to the side, out of nowhere, out of the darkness, this lizard creature like peeks out and goes and like goes back into the dark and like sits back down and like just like out of nowhere, it's like grabs it, disappears, and goes back. Yeah.
Before the girl can eat any of the fish, I'm gonna be like, "Whoa, careful!" I'm gonna grab it from her, and then start looking for bone.
She starts crying. She starts crying instantly.
Warren
she
has
had
bad
like
experience
she had like the little fork in her hand and was like getting ready to take her first bite, and out of nowhere, Morn's like, "No, wait!" And, like pulls it out and like just starts like tearing the fish apart,
We
like
can't-
pulling bones out.
I couldn't hear.
What?
You have to
Yeah.
repeat that.
Damn it. I said
There you go.
she had like her little fork in hand, and she was getting ready to take her first bite when Morn just came barreling through, grabbed the plate right in front of her, pulled it back, and he's like, "No, wait!" And he's like tearing the fish apart in front of her face looking for bones, and she just starts crying.
You had good intentions.
And she kind of
I'm
like, she's like leaned into like the table, and she's just...
I'm just gonna pat her and say it's okay. He wants there's little bones, and he's trying to make sure there's no bones so that you don't eat any bones.
I'll look through it. Do I find any bones?
Make a dexterity check.
Dexterity?
Yeah. We'll see if you're dexterous enough.
Oh, shit.
Found them all. Found them all.
You think that was our gift?
Yeah, this
Found
looks
them all.
good to eat. And then I'll like give it back to the girl.
After he's torn it to pieces, I'll probably inspect it just because I'll be like, what the hell happened to this thing?
Yeah, I mean, it's like more like it's almost like he took his fingers like a rake and was just like fish, fish, and like raked it back and forth on the thicket. You don't find anything. It looks okay. I mean, you assume coming out of the kitchen, a place that makes fish to feed for lunch and dinner and supper and breakfast, you'd assume they've probably cleaned and checked the fish properly.
Okay, so I'll put it in front of her and tell her it's okay to eat it now.
Okay.
And give Morn a thumbs up and a nod.
Good job, Matt.
Good job, Morn. Disaster averted.
And the little girl just starts, I mean, she went from like quiet to just like like hands both ends just shoving food into her mouth. Kind of assume she's probably lived on bread for the last 4 days. Because there wasn't a whole lot to eat but rations on the boat, so it's a pretty good meal.
I'll sit down across from her.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna eat anything.
I'll probably take a couple bites of the fish too.
Okay, it's a big fish. What's everybody else doing? Kaz, Ping, Kalen.
I guess I'll order my own. Get me a. Let me go with the breakfast.
Alright, I'll be right back. It'll be 2 silver. You want anything to drink?
Yeah, I'll take an ale.
An ale? Alright. That'll cost you another silver.
Alright.
Comes back, brings you a nice big cup of ale and fish.
Fish. Mm,
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
thanks.
You're welcome. He walks back into the kitchen, kind of like clasping his hands together.
Alright. I don't
So,
really care.
I'll sit down with Ping and I'll ask the guy first if they have a handful of rooms available.
Yeah, we got I think we got like 5 rooms available right now.
Okay. Can I ask you something? I don't want you to take this the wrong way. Do you have anything to eat that's not fish?
Yeah, we got soup.
Is it fish soup?
It's fish soup, isn't it?
Well, yeah. What else do you think we serve here?
All right. Could I ask
The answer to that question, initial question, was no.
Yeah. I'll just take a bowl of fish soup.
Be
It's
right
hot,
back.
right?
Yeah.
I'll
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
yeah. I'll see this conversation. I'll walk up to the table, and I'll specifically right next to you, Kaz, and I'll say, "Would you prefer something else?"
Like literally anything else.
Please name your choice.
Actually, a soup wouldn't be bad if it was like a beef soup or something like that.
Absolutely. I'll take out my medallion. I'll tap it twice on the table, and I'll cast Create Food and Water.
Badass. Oh my god! It says 45 pounds of food. Yeah.
Or
So-
just choosing.
Oh
So-
man.
This happens. 2 seconds later, he comes back with your fish soup, stares at you, gets super pissed. That's still gonna be 2 silver.
Of course. Of
Yeah.
course.
Thanks.
I'll eat it.
Here's 4. Yeah.
Okay. He sets the bowl of soup down on the table, and it is literally like clam chowder looking soup with a fish head, just like bobbing.
Just right in the middle.
I'll grab it and start eating it.
It looks good, Morn. Looks really good. Okay.
And
What
then
do you guys...
actually, after I do that, I'm gonna walk over to Ping. Since we chose a table right next to or near the door, I'll walk over to him and I'll whisper in his ear. I'm going to do some scouting around town. I need to take care of some business anyway. I'll be back, and I'll start exiting the inn.
Okay.
Alright. Uh, Be careful.
Of course.
Okay.
I'm gonna arch my eyebrow and look over and watch Kaylin leave,
And
and
it's
then
kind
look
of
at Ping.
when he goes through the door, it's kind of it's gone from like morning-ish to like this afternoon, early afternoon, and it's dreary, very cloudy. It's not raining, but it might have just rained, so it's almost like a mist.
I'm gonna look at Ping and ask him what that was. That
Oh no, he said he was gonna go scout around. Said he'd be back.
should somebody go with them, or should we follow him? Make sure he's okay.
He's gone.
Yeah, but I mean, he's not like running. So I mean, if somebody wanted to pop outside, we could probably see which way he's going. I'm gonna follow him.
Okay.
Stealthily.
I guess I'll follow too, because if you're holding the kid, then
No, I'm gonna leave the kid with Morn. Morn, you're babysitting.
She doesn't let
Oh
you.
boy, that's a bad idea.
She grabs your pants legs like right away as you start to stand up.
Ah, shit. Ping. Make sure Kaylin's okay.
all right. I didn't even finish my food yet.
I'm gonna stay with the girl then.
I can watch. She'll be
Oh,
safe.
not if she's latched to me.
I'll go up to her and then like get on like one leg, so I'm like kind of her height, and be like, "Do you mind staying with me for a little bit? Freya's got some stuff to do." Yeah, I don't know what to do. Sorry. No, I'll go
Got
back.
this. Thanks for trying, though.
All right. I'll walk outside and see if I can see Kaylin.
Okay, Kaylin, how fast were you walking when you left?
Oh, very casually. What I was gonna look for was as we came in, did we see a blacksmith, or would I have to ask around?
You'd have to ask around.
Hunt down one of the local townspeople walking around, just ask them, is there a blacksmith anywhere around here?
Right as you walk on the outside, there's a dwarf actually standing there. Yeah, down the street, about 1 block. Best in town. He does a lot of the stuff for the ships, studs, rivets, all the good stuff.
So
Thank you very much.
Did Ping end up going with him?
I think Ping, you come out and you literally he's standing right in the middle of the street. Like talking to a very gruffy dwarf with black hair pulled into a little top knot in the back, and his beard goes down and almost touches the ground, and it's rolled into like seven or eight like different knots as it goes down.
Okay, so I see him talking to this dwarf.
Yep.
When I walk out. Okay. I'll walk up behind him and be like, I decided I'd hang out with you, man.
Absolutely, I would welcome the company. I was just going down to the local blacksmith. If you were a member, I'm down a mace and a shield from my instance of idiocy.
Yeah, I'm all about it.
So I was just going to get it replaced.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't mind looking around town, see what this town's got to offer. So I'll hang out with you.
All right, let's go then, and I'll start walking in the
think I'm gonna
direction that the
run.
dwarf pointed me.
Somebody else coming?
Nope, I think it was just you, because I was gonna go with, but I have a child clinging to me, so I'm forced to stay.
Motherhood.
Yeah. I'm gonna go, and I'll just tell Morn and Freya that I'll meet up with them. We'll meet up with them in a bit.
Okay.
We'll be here.
Oh, it's just me and you, Morn. And the little kid.
And Baby Yoda.
And baby.
Much cuter than Baby Yoda. Much cuter.
Oh,
Hold on.
so cute.
You didn't think it was possible.
I don't think it is possible.
So, where are you going, Kaylin? Said you're going to go to your masonry.
Absolutely. And while I was on my way, I figured I would attune my ears to city around me, see if I could pick up any useful information. And
Alright.
actually,
Super creepy, but kind of this with gold eyes. Even though it doesn't really show up that well. But, yeah, so it only takes you like 5 minutes to walk down the shop, and you do find the blacksmith.
all right.
Can I quote you on that? You think this doll is cuter than Baby Yoda?
I mean, something like that. In my mind, it's a lot cuter, but that's about the closest I can get. Thank you very much.
It's not cuter than Baby Yoda.
So, while they're out, I'm gonna be a little bit leery of the fact that it's just me and Morn. Do I notice if there's anybody like looking at us oddly
There's
or
one other
suspicious?
person in the room or in the inn other than you, and it's the Tabaxi, the captain you guys came in with.
Okay, so I don't see anybody lurking in the shadows or anything,
No.
or get any weird feeling or anything.
Roll a perception check. Nope. Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing sends off any kind of vibe. Nothing sends off. You know, it's actually pretty lax, which is kind of nice.
Okay, smooth sailing. Just wanted to make sure, as you were.
It takes you 5 minutes or so, but you do go down the street and you do find a blacksmith. And it has a large hammer on the front of it that hangs down over the street. It is a open type blacksmith, so you can see and hear the gentleman working in the background. You can hear the as he continues to hammer out whatever he's hammering out. And over the door, it says the Thunder's Hammer.
The Thunder's Hammer.
Thunder.
I shall walk up to the man.
It is a dwarf. And it is a female dwarf who looks like a male dwarf who has a beard longer than the last guy.
Hmm.
Ginger, very long, billowing hair, and a beard. One chin beard that comes down to 2 forks that's braided very neatly and very nicely. And her arms are twice the size of Morn's.
Ooh.
Does she notice me as I walk up to the counter, or however you call it?
Not that you can tell. Her face is like right into the anvil and the
Hello there, miss.
Doesn't seem like she's heard you yet.
Hmm.
It's
Hey!
it's pretty loud. And you kind of when Ping yells out, she kind of like stops, turns around, looks at you, hammers 2 more times, and then turns back around, rolls up her sleeves, and she is just sweaty, pulls her glasses back. Can I help ya?
Absolutely. I hear you are the best blacksmith in town around these parts.
Course I am. Like hawks like a giant loogie like the size of your fist onto the ground. What can I do you for?
Some weaponry and some armor, as you would have it. I'm looking for a replacement mace and shield. I am a champion of the cloth, and I lost my my gear in one of my past battles, so I was looking for a replacement.
Aye. Champion of the cloth you say, but yet you lost your shield and your fucking mace? Champion you're not? Ha! Well, that I can make you, or you can buy one of me pieces on the wall.
How much would they be?
Yeah, I'm getting my book out. I don't know how much it is. Cause you're just looking for like a basics.
Yeah, very basic. Basic mace, basic shield.
You know what? I don't know why I'm doing it through the book, even though the book is awesome. We're just gonna do it this way. 5e shield. Okay. Well, let me see. Give me your hands.
I shall do so.
She grabs your hands, and her hands are like these big, giant meaty looking grip things. Like you thought Morm was big. You can tell she has spent a lot of time working on this anvil. She turns your hands in and out. Well, it looks like you look, the shield over here, and okay, yep. And she kind of puts your hands, she rubs them together. Yep. Alright. 1 second. She walks in the back, and she comes back with a very, very nice mace and shield. Basic looking, but very well built. So these are my basic items. 10 gold for the shield, and 5 gold for the mace. But if you're looking to upgrade, I do have something that's a little more oomph to it, if you know what I mean.
Is that so? I mean, I wouldn't exactly call these basic. These are works of majesty. Quite excellent craftsmanship.
When you're just far north, you do a lot of work with your hands. So, I do have something back here for somebody, maybe, of your stature. She comes back and she brings a very well built, it's a gray shield that has steel rivets down the sides of it, and in the very center it has a spike. And then the mace itself is more of a war hammer type. And they are both +1. So the mace is a +1 to hit and damage, and the shield is a +1 to AC. These I had made and enchanted by a friend. I would say 100 gold for the shield and 50 gold for the mace.
150 toll. I accept, and I'll plop 150 gold on her counter.
I appreciate the business. You have yourself a good day, unless you're looking for something else.
Oh yes. I wasn't aware of how much I would be spending. So, do you also do armor?
Possibly for a price. What are you looking to have done?
Well, I'm not the most dexterous man, and I'll kind of tap my chest on my leather armor, and so I was looking for something maybe a bit more heavier, suitable for me.
What kind of armor are you looking to have done?
Well, I can most certainly not afford plate, but if you have chainmail or splint available, that would be lovely.
You said splint is the other one?
Yes.
What is splint? Okay. Interesting. I do have both. They're a little expensive because not many people ask for them. But I do have one of each. The splint will run you about 350 gold. Whereas the chainmail, I'd say somewhere around maybe 100.
You said 350 for the splint?
Yeah, but I'm willing to go down on the price since you bought my sword and shield. So let's say 200 for the splint.
Absolutely. And I'll give her another 200.
Okay.
Hey, ma'am.
You talking to her?
Yeah.
Can I help you?
Yes,
And I'm not a man. I am a woman.
I said ma'am.
You're forgiven then. My hearing's a little bad.
I'm just curious. I fight with my hands a lot. I was wondering if there's anything. I don't know. I was thinking of like some kind of invention for my hands, like like an extension of my fist,
What are you thinking?
like brass knuckles. I don't know what that'd be called.
Brass knuckles. Interesting. What would they be labeled under? I'm not even sure. Would that be like an improvised weapon? Yeah, me either. I wrote this one.
I feel like it should be a weapon.
Possibly. I honestly don't know and know to label them. Well,
Oh, okay. I found something. They're called knuckle dusters in D&D,
okay.
but they're kind of like homebrew shit. I think.
Well, that's what this fucking campaign basically is homebrew.
Yeah. So I think it says it gives you just like +1 to your unarmed damage.
Well, I feel like I can make you something for those. It would take me the better part of a day, but not too hard to whip up. Say, 150 gold?
Yeah, I could do that. So you said later in the day?
Yeah, come back around nighttime. Dusk, I should have them done.
Oof. Yes, I'll be back for sure. Appreciate it. So the blacksmith shop isn't too far from the inn. I'm assuming.
2 or 3 blocks.
Okay. All right. And I'll hand her the gold. I'm done.
Yep, I believe our business is concluded.
Oh, by the way, it is the better part of a day. So it's been 3 days since you rolled, 4 days since you rolled last. So make a charisma saving throw.
Oh shit.
Talking to me?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody needs to be watching Ping.
Can I see him kind of like acting weird?
Make a
Like a
perception
kraken.
check. It's gonna be a high. It's gonna be a high like DC.
Well, can I see him? Oh, well, I guess it doesn't really matter anyway because he rolled so bad.
Well, I mean, if you see it quick enough, we'll see it. It's gonna be a high DC. Well,
Yeah.
Kaz, you're not close by, or are you?
I went with them.
Okay.
Remember?
Kalen,
Oh, okay.
you're too invested in the new armor that you're putting on. You're actually really excited because it looks really nice. It's very ornate, very well made, and you have a feeling it's gonna, it'll come in handy in the following fights. And you don't
Sure will.
you don't recognize Ping at all. And Kaz, you just made it. You see him start to twitch, and his left eyebrow just kind of like.
Am I conscious? Can I know what's happening? Can I be like, stop me,
yeah.
stop me?
Yeah, you know it's coming, but your hand is doing a different thing, and it's already reaching in your pocket to grab the dice.
I'm gonna be like, help me, stop me. I can't.
So, If Kaz wants to, he can try and stop you with a athletics.
I want to try to like slap it out of his hand as he.
Okay.
It's not
That
gonna
could be
work.
considered rolling, though.
I was just about to
I
say.
wasn't gonna say a single fucking thing.
Oh, damn.
Make your athletic roll.
Don't slap.
Well, I mean, I could try to grab it from him.
So it'll be acrobatics. Because you're trying to inch around to get the dice out of his hand. Ping, make a... make a dexterity save. Or just straight dexterity. Okay. So. Well, the
Yeah.
first one counts, 20. So, Ping. Roll a d20.
Oh, shit.
I feel like I've rolled this
We
one.
can see the look on your face, Josh.
I feel like I've rolled this number before.
I don't feel like you
The
have.
cold one?
You'll know when you see it.
I don't really like this one. I don't know why I put this one in here.
Make him roll again, maybe. And then fix it.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go with that because I don't really like this one. This is too much of a. It's too much of a one thing. Yeah, but I gotta fix that. Roll one more time.
Roll again.
Oh, okay. Okay. Roll a d6. And I should probably mark this off. Okay. Forgot what the fucking number was again. You guys watch Ping reach into his pocket quickly, looks at you with the wide eyes, and tosses the dice onto the ground. Kaz, you try to reach out at the last second to stop him, but he throws the dice onto the ground. And as the dice hits the ground and rolls, it lands on 19. The dice disappears, appears back in your pocket, Ping. And in front of you, a beautifully ornate rapier appears. Slides into his sheath and appears right at your side.
Ooh, shit.
Like it's like equipped. Like it's equipped to me.
Yep.
Oh shit.
And it speaks to you
Oh.
and says, "Hello, traveler. Are you the new owner of this sword?
It would appear so.
It is nice to meet you."
Yes. Right. Nice to meet you.
And that's all it says.
Wait, I missed that. What the hell happened?
Does it say it out loud or in his head?
In his head.
Does he answer out loud or in his head?
Oh, shit.
He answers out loud, I'm assuming.
Can you just run that by me again? I guess I'm confused at what actually happened.
A sword appeared, a very beautiful, ornate, like, rapier,
Yeah, I got that.
and was belted to his side and spoke to him in his head.
But he answered out loud.
Correct.
What did it say in his head?
Hello, are you the new owner of this sword? And it is nice to meet you.
And Ping, what did you say?
I said, yeah, it's nice to meet you. Like, you know. And then, I'd be like, who are you? I don't care if people can hear.
I'm Kaz. We've been traveling together for a while.
Perfect. Perfect.
Cash is just like, what?
I'm just gonna like put my finger in the air, like just wait 1 minute. Like hold on, I'm on the phone.
Like a mom who's on the phone.
Yeah.
Ping's got a lot of voices in his heads now.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna take this call. I'm gonna continue to try to talk to it and be like, yeah, who is this? Who is this? Then I'll grab the rapier. What? Okay.
I'm trying to be nice. Just remember, lead box.
So obviously we've seen this happen, right? Me and Kaz.
Yeah, I mean, you guys watched a fucking golden rapier, like that was sheath, appear out of thin air and then attach itself to the side of Ping.
So,
Yeah. And I hear him talking to himself.
Yep.
So, like, obviously, there's like legends about these types of things. You know, the legend of weapons of great evil, the legendary sword Black Razor, the trident whelm or wave, the warhammer whelm. Can I deduce what he's obtained? Because they are weapons of great evil. I probably would have heard about those.
Possibly. You don't know which one.
I know, but can I deduce that what he's holding is a Sentilla?
Oh, probably.
Okay.
You probably are like, yeah, swords just don't pop the fuck out of thin air.
Can I ask the blacksmith if she has lead that she could make a box out of?
I got one right here.
How big is it? Does it look like it fit? Yeah. How much for that?
5 gold. Why do you want a lead box?
Done. It's sentimental.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks.
It's a lead box.
She made a killing with that offer.
Yeah.
Yes, the lid box.
So, I guess I'd like to do a persuasion and to get Ping to put the dice in there.
Okay.
So,
Well, I mean, I have, like, I'm not.
Yeah,
Fucking-
he's not controlled right now.
Yeah.
You could just
so
ask
I'll
him.
just do it. Okay.
But I guess I can understand your like suspicion of that because I'm just talking to myself right now.
You know, like crackheads will tell you, "No, I'm not jonesing right now. I'm fine."
Everything is okay, Ping.
Yeah.
Just put it in the box.
Put the dice in the box. We'll put the box in the bag of holding.
Hey, I got an idea. You reach your hand in my pocket and grab it.
Does that like make it mine? How did it become yours? I don't remember.
I pulled it out of the box.
I don't really want to touch it.
It's just an experiment. I don't think it's gonna do anything. I think it's stuck to me.
All right, I'll do it.
You do it?
Yeah.
So you
I guess
reach
so.
into his pocket and you grab the dice?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
You
just
can
place
start
it in the
putting it
lead
in the
box
box
and
right
keep it.
afterwards.
So right as you touch it,
Roll a
make a
charisma
charisma
save.
saving throw.
Oh shit!
I knew it. I knew it. No, Cass, no.
Ooh. Immediately after, like, you're like, okay, ping, I'll totally do that. And you reach in, you grab the dice, and the moment you touch it, a shockwave goes through your body. And you were like, oh, fuck, that's not normal. And something touches the back of your head. Hello, new friend. Would you like to would you like to play a game with me?
I would not.
And you feel like almost like a hand on the center of your back, like kind of like rub your shoulders, like in like a like come on, roll the
Don't
dice.
even talk to it. Just shove it in the box.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be like, you hear? Can I hear it still, or it's gone?
It's gone. You
Oh,
feel it.
shit.
You feel like
I'm gonna be
that.
like-
You feel like that presence in the back of your mind just like disappear.
I'm gonna be like,
Run free.
He's talking to you, isn't he? He's talking to you, isn't he?
Full meth.
Frolic.
So you make the save. So he tries to take over and make you roll, and you, being a gambler of nature, like, you know when people have a problem, and you're instantly like, ooh, not doing that, and right into the box. And as you put the dice into the box, you hear a loud scream. Make a Constitution saving throw. Okay.
I can't hear you anymore. Did we lose you?
Nope. I'm thinking.
Oh, okay.
As you guys watch, like, as you watch Kaz shrug off the effects of whatever the fuck's talking to him, and Ping is pointing at him going, he's talking to you, he's fucking talking to you, isn't he? He's doing it. And Kalen's like, what the fuck is going on? You watch Kalen, like, eyes, or not Kalen, Kaz's eyes snap back into reality as he forces the dice into the lead box and goes to shut it. And at the last second, all of you within that little radius hear a loud, screeching, piercing noise, and you guys watch Kaz get ejected 40 feet back into the air and takes 22 points of damage.
I'm gonna immediately run after Kaz.
Is the dice in the box though? Is it closed?
The box the box is open, but it's the dice is sitting in it.
I'm
Oh,
just gonna immediately slam the lid.
Yep, and it's closed.
Okay. Jesus.
Well, that was a process.
Kaz,
Jeez.
you
And
alright?
then I'll grab the box and then I'll scramble over to Kaz.
I'm okay. I'm fine.
Kaz, when you guys get to Kaz, he is sitting like half in like a merchant's chart or merchant's cart, like split in half. You got 2 blood like streaks down your nose, and you were just like, "Yep, fine."
Everything's cool.
Do you need like immediate attention?
No, I'll be fine. I
Are you
do kind of want to
absolutely
roll
sure?
the dice, but I won't.
Yeah, let's not fuck with that dice.
I don't believe you. I know what hit dice you have probably, so I'm gonna heal you anyway.
As you guys are doing all of this, a little kid starts walking towards the middle of the street towards the box.
Oh no!
no.
I grabbed the box and then I scrambled up to
Okay.
Kaz.
I didn't hear
I
you say.
specifically
Okay,
Yeah, he did.
My bad, Dad. My bad.
don't even throw
God.
that shit with me.
Throw that shit in the bottom of the ocean.
I didn't. I rolled a dice. There was 2 outcomes, and it picked the latter. So I was like, cool. It's not the elderly woman. It's a fucking child. Sounds good.
All right, Kaz, you got 13 healing.
Awesome. Thank you.
I think we need to keep that dice, just so nobody else And
So, can we ask the smith to weld? I guess they don't weld in this time period. To seal the box.
you can melt metal though.
shut.
Yeah, you can like
Like
lay
lead.
metal against it. It's kind of the same thing. It's a different type of welding. Yeah. Two silver, and I'll close it up for you, I guess, for good.
Yeah,
I'll give her the
that'd be
box
great.
and I'll plop 2 silver on the table. And just please, whatever you do not open it.
As you say that, she kind of like opens it and then like looks at you and then closes it again. Okay, I guess. And then you see her
Thank
like
you.
you see her like over the matter of like 30 seconds, she like drips metal onto it and then like she takes like a file and smears it, drips a little more, smears it, and like makes it smooth. And it's when she's done, you barely. I mean, it looks like one solid piece of lead. Like you would never guess that there was a latch and that you could open the box at all. Very, very good, skilled work.
All right.
Bravo.
Shall we go back to the inn now? I imagine the others are starting to get worried about us.
Yes,
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I'll take that as a win.
Just to let you know, the option that I didn't give you because I just don't like it, and in this point in the story, I feel like it would divulge from where I want it to go. You rolled the first time to be turned into a sentient sword and put somewhere random on this earth.
Ooh.
And I kind of chose that one as like a whatever, but I just don't like that. That really kind of defeats the purpose because, I don't know, makes the story kind of fucky.
Yeah.
A
Yeah, it sounds
sentient
cool.
sword.
But how do you continue?
Yeah, exactly. Like, basically, Ping is now no longer going to be in the storyline for the next foreseeable future. That doesn't sound like fun to me. I hate Ping's character Ping anyways, so I mean, I could have gone with it.
Jeez.
Well,
Brutal.
damn. Why?
Anyways,
Because that feet?
I mean, I'll get you sooner or later, you fucking monk. I'll kill you. Don't you worry about it. I got
Oh,
you.
not that I'm around. Not when I'm around.
That's what you think, buddy. I got ways of dealing with you just like I did in the spider cave when you got put in a fucking shell for the whole goddamn match.
Yeah.
I'll do it again, bitch. Anyways, you guys make your way back to the inn. You have a lead box as far as anybody's concerned. And Kaz, your ears are kind of ringing a little bit.
Little gust.
Yeah, you got a little of that little like everything's kind of like you're walking and he looks fine, but Kaz, what you're seeing, everything's got a little wobble to it, and you're kind of like, yep, everything's fine. it's good.
Be like, hey guys, how was things here? Caitlin got a shield and a mace,
And some new armor, which I'm walking
some
around.
new armor.
Oh.
So
Pink-
How long were they
Pink
gone?
brass knuckles. I got a lead box and a concussion.
it's not a lie.
That's comparable.
About
Comparable.
45 minutes, roughly. Yeah,
Okay.
when Kaylin walks in, the first thing you guys see is very nice armor, like very well done. It's kind of got a it's got a gray make to it, but it has hints of gold, some hints of red as it comes down the shoulders and kind of tapers in towards the chest. He's got a very nice, well done, like a tower shield. It's got riveting along the sides, very well put together, very sturdy, and then one center spike. And then he has like a war hammer that kind of like a pick almost. It has the pick on the one side and then the hammer on the other side, and it's very sturdy. It's actually, for a war hammer, it's very thick and very large. It looks like it's more built for like a dwarf, but it's very, very sturdy. And then Kaz is talking to you, but his eyes are kind of twitching back and forth. He doesn't look quite right, but he looks fine. And then he's holding one piece of metal, and you guys don't know what the fuck that is.
So, you got a metal box and a concussion. What would prompt you to do that?
Oh, and then as he walks in, Ping has a golden sword hanging by his side.
It's a long story. Well, basically, I wanted to scout around town and replace my Mason shield because, as you may or may not know, I forgot to grab those in the heat of the moment during my moment of stupidity, and so I managed to get those as well as some new armor. And Ping decided to follow me around as well as Kaz, and the dice tempted Ping again, and we weren't able to stop him. He rolled, and he ended up getting that, and I'll point to the sword on the hip. But luckily, we managed to seal it inside this box, although not before it knocked Kaz back into a shopper's cart before closing the box.
Well,
I mean, I'm just going to point out, knocking is an understatement.
Ejecting.
I'm just saying, I mean, it was like something out of like, you know, like a Looney Tunes movie. Like, Kaz got straight up like punted. So, you know, just putting that out there, you know, for everybody to imagine Kaz getting, you know, ejected. So, yeah.
But otherwise, we all seem
sounds
to
like
be
a
fine.
job well done.
Yeah, I'll probably wait the time and go get my knuckle.
This is what happens.
So
Was worried about Kaylin, sent Ping and Kaz to watch out for Kaylin, and they are the ones that needed watching out for.
So, as you guys are all talking and making jokes, in all of your heads, you hear, "So, this is my master's new group. It is nice to meet you all."
Who the hell was that?
You are such an asshole.
And I didn't get to do it before, but my eyes are going to light up, and I'm going to look towards Ping, and I'll say, I've heard about these things before. That is a talking weapon.
Did either Argan or the captain hear it?
Argan did, because she's close enough. The captain is like 2 tables away. And Argan's eyes are like... They're just like looking around.
So, you can talk to us, but we can't talk to you?
I'm very tired. I will talk to you all soon.
You have a name.
Do you have a name?
It'd be best not to press him. These things are very fickle. But I'm going to look so giddy. I'm going to grab Ping by the shoulders, and I'm going to say, these are the artifacts of legend, my boy.
I just picture Kaylin like hopping around. My boy. Oh, that's cute.
What's that mean, Kaylin?
These I've heard of these things before. Objects of unimaginable power, but if your goals don't align with the weapons, then it can wield you instead. So be very careful about what you say to it.
Well, we don't really want Ping to be wielded. He's been wielded before.
Well, hopefully, its goals are the same as ours. Or close, anyway.
It doesn't matter about theirs. Only Ping.
I hope so.
Oh, Ping, I hope that your deepest and most secret goals are not what it's after. Especially if they're not good ones, or not ones that we're not supposed to be following.
Well, they're, I can tell you that the Withering Hand is a part of my past.
Yeah, I remember you telling us that.
Yeah, they killed my brother. That's the only goal that I would have. Who
Okay,
to go
we should
after.
be okay then. Hopefully.
Well, let's just hope this sword isn't evil.
Yeah, what if its name is like...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And to find the killers of my group of monks, too. I forgot about that. Yeah. I don't know who did that, but...
So you got rid of the dice. and you gained a talking sword. So you still have a voice in your head.
Yeah, in all of our heads, I guess, right?
Yeah. I didn't ask for this.
Think of it as a new party member.
I don't trust it. I don't know it yet.
Well, I don't know what else to do about it.
So I'm gonna ask the barkeep if any of the rooms have bunk beds. Wait, are bunk beds a thing?
Surely.
Barkeep? Barkeep?
Yes. Can I help you?
Do you have any rooms with like double beds? Bunk beds?
I mean, we don't have bunk beds. I don't know what that is, but we do have double beds.
You know, and like a bed on top of a bed.
That's kind
Wait,
of weird.
Do we even need a room? Are we planning on staying here?
Oh wait, 'cause dusk. Dusk. We're supposed to go and meet people.
Yeah. And I had to go get my knuckles.
Indeed.
And it's probably like 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, okay.
But I will say on that note, while you guys wait for dusk to arrive and you plan your next steps, we'll end the night.
Alright.
Perfect.
Ote.
All right.
Good set.